buddy?
The following program contains effective messages talking about happenings in the sports world. It is meant to be conveniently informative. The opinions expressed on this show do not necessarily reflect the beliefs of their peers, their boss, or ESPN. There may be some cuss words because that's how humans in the real world talk. If you are young, please seek permission before watching any further.
Anybody buy stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
CJ bought that on a Cooper.
Snap? We can give these. You gotta put a sticker on them. I'm saying.
The stickers are big one right now.
Football is the greatest huge amount of college football. And it's week 1 of the season officially kicks off this evening at 5:30 p.m. Eastern time on ESPN as Boise State takes on USF, and then Nebraska will take on Cincinnati on 9 p.m. on ESPN. There's like 20 other games taking place. We are officially in football season, and we are acting accordingly. We are in great names. This is the time that we have fought all offseason for. This is the time that we look forward to all year. Since the Super Bowl ended, this is the day that we want in our lives. This is the morning. Don't take a dump in. It's a smooth dump. You know what? Yeah. This is the morning. The first sip of coffee or water is the perfect kind of temperature and mixture. This is the morning where you're brushing your teeth and it's tickling your nose. It just is enlightening you into a sense of absolute pure joy and happiness, because tonight we have a sport that is better than every other sport on earth, and storylines developing that will continue to carry all the way into January. This is a great time to be alive, and we're thankful you're allowing us to do this for a living. The top steps here at Boston Gunn and at Ty Schmidt. Iowa with Granaski might be the year.
And it could be. Listen, I'm actually very excited to see what the Big Ten will be like, kind of in that second leg. We all know what, Ohio State and Oregon and Penn State are going to look like. But a lot of people think that there is a chance that the Big Ten gets 4 teams into the playoffs this year. So teams like Nebraska, whoever is kind of hot and trotting, especially with the Matt Ruling's third-year deal. Hey, this team's got a favorable schedule. This could be setting up for them to get in. I think Iowa's the same way. I mean, everything goes right for both Nebraska and Iowa. The game they play each other could be like an eliminator to get into the playoffs.
Let's go after the hammer. Cowboys, they beat Indiana ranked 20th. They're sick. You have to do a big overhaul again. He just wins. And that is really what people will tell you. Danger eyes if you're watching the team that he plays. Is Indiana having a shot doing what they did again last year?
Yeah, if their quarterback works out, the quarterback situation works out again like it did last year. They bring in this great Mendez up from Cal was really good there last year. But on the defensive side, they have first team all-PGA guy at D-tackle, at linebacker, and secondary. They have
All 3 levels,
right? Yeah, they reloaded with a couple of Notre Dame linemen on the offensive line. So the city has reloaded. USF, that's something you say in the past, but it feels like the city has reloaded. They do have a chance to schedule.
Well, last year, I'm not going to talk about this year. This is the league.
Yeah.
You have a couple special teams mistakes against Ohio State. And that's what somebody's definitely coming forward to as they go into the season. But I
like it.
Coach, I've enjoyed getting to know him, as I've enjoyed getting to know the entire college football landscape, as I was baptized to it college game day 2 years ago. Cannot wait to get over to Columbus, Ohio. I think college football national champion. Super Bowl champion.
Who is the time?
Ladies and gentlemen, AJ.
Hey, what's the normal age to stop being the betting?
14 seats way too old. I don't know.
I mean, when you're
kid in bed, you can almost have your tent and drive with your parents in the car. That, I don't know.
Temporary. Yeah, temporary.
You don't call it tent? 15 and a half to your tent.
I can put for like farm trucks and stuff.
No, when you turn 15 and a half, you get a written tent. Your tent.
Okay. Yeah, temps is much
Permit
better.
your license.
No, your license is your license. Yeah, that's
That's a lot.
I guess the permit permits you to drive. Is that how you guys feel as opposed to a license?
Permit, what are we, 100 years old? It sounds like I'm in a formal term.
Well, if you're calling it temps, and they're, yeah.
Tomato, tomato, we're good.
No, I think temps is a much better word.
Some people call it a permit.
There you go.
I'm not permit anybody to do that. You know, this particular program. But with that being said, 14 fields will be you won't compete. But who would have thought that guy was going to have a 9-year NFL career, and now he's an ESPN analyst.
Hell yeah.
And we're pumped for it. I can't wait to watch him this football season. It's going to be a great one. We just talked about it. We're pumped. College football's here tonight. What are you looking forward to, bro?
I tell you what, USF, I know people are trying to say, what, we're 5.5, they're dogs, I believe, against Boise. I think that's a definitely one. I'm not scared of UCF on this one. Alex Golis, the coach, he was actually at Ohio State my senior year, junior and senior year. The guy was like student just breaking into the coaching world. I've watched his whole path, so I have a lot of respect for what he does. But I mean, Nebraska UC, that's going to be awesome. That Arrowhead is going to be awesome.
Andy Reid, welcome to the first like Matt Moore and Andy Reid talking. There's a lot of
Hey, what's up?
obviously in that stadium.
I didn't realize y'all was gonna make it.
Sorry about that, bro. French.
What's up, best man? How you been, man? Can I get some nuts?
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, right there. That's huge.
Hey, I'm gonna be
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Here we go. ECU can get it how you want it right here. You know, that's a great start.
Can you sit back? Can you sit back?
He's gonna get a taper fade.
Taper? You want a taper or a fade? A taper is just here and here. A fade would be all of that.
Yeah, I don't think the Bulls are showing enough respect for these smaller junior teams.
See what the boss said.
Modern NIL, you know, some of these schools, I don't know what Ohio's exact status is, but they just have a couple $100,000 to go.
How you want me to say it start again?
If you get good players in certain positions and you have
Put your hand up.
Phil
Put your
Dunn
hand up,
everywhere
Connor.
else, you can steal a win.
Yes, my
You
man.
say it again?
Like that can happen. Let alone week one where nobody has a clue what they're going to do.
You said a taper. Okay, so what was you saying again?
So a taper is just
You don't know. It's like
here
13 and a half is a
and
lot
here,
of
like both sides,
13
here and here. A fade would be all of the sides.
So you just literally want, you don't want the fade, you don't want the whole thing, you just want that one spot.
17 and a half.
Okay.
Like that, those are
Yeah, the taper.
Okay, am I bringing it down or leaving it
How
like?
much you said you want to break it down? You bring it a lot?
that this is what you should spend your money. I'm just saying.
You don't gotta bring it down too much. You can kind of take a low off the tip.
Are thinking that there's going to be some blowouts here tonight. And in my eyes,
And she said hello.
Hi, what up? What up, Deja? How you been, best friend? You been okay?
I'm 5.
You're 5 now. Man, I feel like I haven't seen you in years. Is his birthday today? What? We partying or what, man? We gonna throw a party today or what, man? Am I invited? I'm happy to see you've been a good boy, man. You was always a good dude. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Always a good guy. Okay, here we go. Ready for your haircut? Okay, here we go.
That have a combined 462 starts in experience. A lot of seniors, 35. 32,000 snaps. Right underneath there, Virginia in the ACC. Only 31 transfers, but 447 starts. A lot of football played, but not that many guys. So you're thinking this is kind of the Indiana one. Indiana got a lot of transfers that had a lot of starts, a lot of wins from smaller divisions. Hungry Dogs. Hey, let's go try to flip this shit at the highest level. They make the playoffs. Okay, that was an insane run. Now you're seeing West Virginia. Rich Rod's going to have to bring in a lot of veterans who have been through his type of style shift before as he's trying to change the culture. But I assume he also thinks you got to win early. And the way to do that is for players that have won before.
Yeah, and this is the potentially blueprint now after IU last year. So let's look at it. West Virginia, new coach. Virginia, new third-year coach. Purdue, new coach. Arizona, second-year coach. Houston, second-year coach. Wake Forest, third-year coach. Colorado, Brian Wells, Florida. And then North Carolina, new coach. Like, these are all a lot of pros.
And general manager happens to be front of the program. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us now live from Chapel Hill, where I will be Monday night for a kickoff show. We'll be off on Labor Day, but I will be a part of the kickoff show for their first game of the season against TCU. Ladies and gentlemen, multiple-time Super Bowl champion, author, TED talker, podcast host, live show host, email newsletter founder, and now general manager of the North Carolina Tar Heels.
Oh no, you gotta keep your head straight.
Back. It's so good to be back with you again, Pat.
I know you're in the cave right now while we're watching film. We appreciate you joining us. You know you've been working your ass off down there. How's it been? Now we have full off season. Regular season.
Hey, Mr. Foster. How you doing, big bro? Hey, man, I ain't saying
You gotta say nothing. The man says a whole lot.
Hey, man, my bad.
How you doing?
I'm doing
I'm not.
I know you're not.
I'm not okay.
I know you're not, man. I'm sorry, brother.
Hey, did you see how documentary though on Netflix?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Check it out. You don't understand it a little more white.
Okay, all right. You know what? Just because you said it, I'm going to check it out.
Yeah, you have a little more understanding. You see?
I think everybody's bought into the coaching program. They love what we're doing. And it's going to be very
Just had that stat up from Massachusetts. Great stat. But you guys are on that list, top 10. Obviously, it's a lot of your coaching in these situations. You're going to turn it over. 39 transfers, you have 308 starts. Was that something you guys were looking for whenever you were trying to get down the portal? You wanted guys who like football, a certain style of football. How did you kind of get to this point of being top 10 in this particular standard?
Well, I mean, the high school recruiting to the draft, right? Anybody who tells you the draft is going to impact your team greatly really doesn't understand the draft. The draft is always about the NFL next year's team, right? Like, we all should be talking about the Packers draft from 2024, not their 25 draft, or the Raiders draft from 24, not 25. Some guys will make an impact, there's no question, but the real mark of a draft is what happens in the second year with the player. As Coach Walsh used to say repeatedly to everybody, the first year we teach the players the system, the second year we develop the skills within the system. And so the high school recruiting is for next year's team. Will we get some production out of some of the kids and now he's going to be our starting quarterback on Monday night. He started 2 years in South Alabama. Now he's going to start for us here in North Carolina. So those are the things that you have to solve your problems with. And having not had a recruiting base here in North Carolina, when Bill and I arrived on the 14th of December, you know, high school recruiting was essentially done. So we're going to have to, thankfully, we had a spring portal to add a lot of players to our roster.
What is the conversations like? We knew that Bill Belichick would be quite an advantage, you would think, for certain players in the recruiting. What has it been like now for the players that have gone on? Have you noticed that shift up on the bottom? That's Bill, the house Bill is coaching the college team. First time he's gone on the bench.
I think that they're amazed by the knowledge of the game. I think they all walk out of the meeting and say, I've never heard anything like that. I've had coaches, assistant coaches, some really great coaches, and I've never heard what I've been told about it. So I think he's really, he's able to use his knowledge, his intellectual ability, the way he sees the game, which is vastly different than a lot of people see the game. And he's transformed that message for them to all understand. The best part, Pat, is when you walk on the campus. You know, I'm here at the football facility, we're in the stadium, but we practice about a half a mile away at our indoor. And when you walk, you have to walk through campus to get there. The best part is when I'm walking through, and the students are walking by, and they're like, is that Belichick? Wait, and then they're stunned. They're like, they want to say something, right? They want, but then he's going too fast, and they walk by, and they're like, just not yet, like,
It was awesome. So we're in a second down. Someone was like, he walks past him, and the guy tried to stop him. He was like, Coach, can I? No, thank you. If you would have caught him, though, I think if you would have caught him beforehand, I think you would have took the photo. But he's almost like, you missed it. This is not, we are now on the street. This is how it goes. Like, the amount of people that recognize Bill Belichick, I think that was, he's a big star. It really is. I couldn't even imagine on that campus, especially with how much you guys are giving back to the university. It feels like you guys love being there, always have.
Yeah. Also, hey, when you look around college football right now, does anybody know what's happening? You know what you have until you go out there and you actually play it. I guess, how much can you learn from that first game? How much you guys can handle, how much you can't? Move things around the fence and
It's really hard for me. I don't know who we are. I mean, I know who we are in terms of us against us, but that's the hard part. You know, when you have training camp and you practice, 10 days and then you have those preseason games, you get an idea and you're able to judge your team a little bit. You know what you have. This is really foreign to me, not having any practices against some other team. And, what does the speed of the game going to look like? We're playing a TCU team that won 6 of the last 7 games. They're very effective. Josh Hoover, the quarterback, is outstanding. He's got a high percentage of completion. They don't have negative plays. Sonny Dykes has done a tremendous job since he's been at TCU. So, you know the history of TCU. You know what they did in their game, but you just don't know what they've added and how they changed their team. And that's always a little bit concerning as you go into it. But like Belichick says all the time, the first quarter is for assessment in any football game. You've got to assess what they are. And I think that's what we'll have to do in this game as well.
Is he treating it the same game plan? Like the Patriots always had like 3 game plans. That was always the thing. I assume he just coaching the same exact way from what you said.
Exactly. He's exactly the same way. I mean, look, one thing about college is, you're not going to change. Josh Hoover's been very good for them. And Kendall Bryers, our offensive coordinator, has done a very good job. I mean, this is a team that's 25th in the nation. They score a lot of points. They run a lot of plays. They do a good job of keeping their defense off the field. They're very good at playing from the front, which is essential quality to winning any football game on any level. So we know what to expect from them. They do a great job of turning short passes into long games. You've got to tackle really well. But for us, it's about really how do we play. We can't have bad plays. We can't have false starts. We can't make mistakes because we've got to be able to have 70 plays in this game. We can't. We have 50 plays in the game. TCU will score points.
P1 matters. First play matters. Especially going against one of those teams. If you don't get any yardage on first down in the first position, you're in trouble. I mean, it is.
Yes.
Because that's probably 3 now. They're getting the ball back, and then they're just, and your defense gets no time, and then you're back at it. You gotta slow them down, Mike. You gotta slow them down. Okay, we'll do it. You two very efficient. Let's talk about the team that you have that you've been able to get. Go ahead, Tom.
Yeah, Lonzo, I do want to talk about that. I want to talk about how many times have you called Michael Jordan for NIL money? That's something that we've allowed to do, because I assume he's probably one of your biggest donors. And then also, with the NIL situation with revenue sharing coming down the line, it hasn't fully passed yet, but are you start preparing for situations where it's going to be, hey, you get so much money for the team, and then on the other side, they get the NIL?
Well, the NIL, they've kind of changed the rules about NIL Go, and you have to process that. As for Michael Jordan, Michael Jordan's presence is more important than opening up his billboard. Michael Jordan involved in our program is what it matters. I mean, I have 3 jerseys in my office, right? I mean, I'm in the football office. I have 3 jerseys on the wall. Julius Peppers, the great Lawrence Taylor, and Michael Jordan. I mean, that's who we are. And I think to me, him wanting to be involved, him wanting to give us the Jordan brand, which I wear every single day, that's really important because no matter how long he's been away from the game, the kids know Michael Jordan, they know the logo, and he has a tremendous impact on them. And so financially, to me, that's more important. Sometimes you have to understand the value of what a donor brings to the table, and sometimes it's just not always cash.
Yeah, Michael Jordan's presence certainly. Cash also. Just in sports. I got this text from Hembo while we were talking. Shawn, master statistician. The Patriots had won 7 playoff games in 40 seasons before Bill Belichick arrived in 2000. They were at UNC, Portland is what it was. But yeah, what Bill Belichick was able to turn New England into, which I think he should get a lot of credit for.
He wasn't making pieces in spite of what some people think he was doing up there. Like, he wasn't the chef up there. I mean, I know there's been documentaries and books written about he was basically working in the background.
Okay, haircut's almost over, my
What's
friend.
interesting about how different coaching in college, it's all
Do you feel like a big boy now that you're 5?
Personally, I think
I've been
this way. Bill should take as many shows for as long as he wants after that Apple TV Dynasty documentary. I'm glad he's getting stuff like this, especially because of how the whole entire thing is and how it went last year. But to your point right there, when you said that first year, or to Emily, that first year in New England, it didn't go great. And then the year out, I think they went 6-11 or 5-11 every year after they won the Super Bowl. And when it comes to expectations for Bill Belichick coach teams, aside from that one, typically every single year it was a Super Bowl. As far as like the team expectations from Bill's point of view, from your point of view, obviously the first year you got to continue to grow. But when it comes to this year, it is the biggest goal. The finding out who you are. What you were saying when it comes to the game, the biggest goal is just seeing development in freshmen. Like, what is the mindset coming from Bill and yourself when it's college versus the NFL, winning is going to be about it?
Look, everybody wants to win games, and that's great. But sometimes winning can be a little bit of a misleading instrument where, some teams win their first year and then they come back and they're not able to duplicate the winning because they haven't built the right foundation. And then all of a sudden it becomes problematic. I think for us, it's about getting better every single day. Look, the challenges that await us, we understand that. And we understand winning is part of the job that we signed up for. It's a great job, but winning comes with it. But I think we have to lay the foundation and the process in place. We just can't assume we're going to go out and win. I mean, Nick Saban was, 7-6 his first season at Alabama? Well, we've had many phone calls with Nick talking about what happened in his first year. It took him some time. Now, he didn't have the portal, right, to help him out when he was at Alabama. But when he did the next year in that recruiting class, it was Hightower, it was Julio Jones, it was some really good Mark Ingram. There were some great players that he recruited that started his program in the right direction. And I think that's something that we have to do. We have to be very sustainable in our approach. And that's always been Bill's. I mean, look, let's face it, Connor, you know better than anybody. The Patriots, and I don't mean this is no knock towards anybody in the organization, they never were in the top 5 of spending in New England. Never. They've always maintained a certain balance with their salary cap and their building of their team because they want a sustainable success, and that's because of the head coach.
I appreciate that Bill is committing this much to North Carolina. Because to build an entire program is going to take a few years. Like, that's a long time. Everybody was assuming this was going to be a 1 year or 2 year thing, especially because where he is in his life. Seems like he started a new chapter. Yeah, there's a lot of noise outside of football.
Yeah, I mean, it's not in the building, so that's the one thing that I can honestly say. I think our players have said that too, that noise. And I haven't seen any part of Bill's work ethic slowing down. I think it's the fact that it's increased. It's remarkable. I mean, it's remarkable how the attention to detail has just slipped away. And he's involved in every single facet of it. I don't think they've had a coach here. I don't mean this is disrespectful to his background or any coach in the here, but I don't think they've had a coach, our players, have they had a coach, some coming from the portal, some being here, that have coached all 3 phases like Bill does. I mean, Bill's out there coaching a block punting. And so he's involved. And so that's part of what we sell. You're going to get a coach who's not going to be a situational game manager or call plays. You're getting a head coach.
Twirling that whistle every video. Every now and then, and then next you'll see him twirling that thing talking shit to somebody.
Sir, you want to come check him out?
Offense. You can't do that. You just can't with the whistle.
I'm a 360 them. Make sure they look good.
Yeah, everything looks good. Yeah, I appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I can't wait to see what you do in the college version.
Thank you, Connor.
I'll tell you a question about
You look like a 5-year-old, man. I can't believe I got a 5-year-old in my chair, man. It's one of them 2020 models, huh? Okay, all right. See what you did there. You don't see one of these.
I want you to put your head down so I can clean your neck, okay?
Take butters.
Jerry and Micah had a handshake deal. That's been made, a big topic of conversation. I don't think things don't really get done like that anymore.
All right, my handsome good friend, I'm gonna spray you down.
How do you think this ultimately plays out?
And then a little
It's
of
hard to find Micah Parsons. Okay, guys that changed the game. Well, he's a two-state player.
Okay, you can get
right?
down
And I wrote about this in my book. Football.
You get
On Tuesday in a game plan meeting, right? And those players on Tuesday go into the Hall of Fame. I mean, that's what they are. You're sitting there, you're driving to the stadium, sitting there,
Anything you want.
how am I going to block Parsons? How am I going to handle him in protection? What am I going to do? The game plan set up for him. He had Dwight Freeney. When he went out of the game, we're taking shots down the field.
So hold on, you said you want to
When
scoop
he's
the
in the
bread?
game,
How you saying, like, no, it's my first time
that's
actually
the Hall of
cut it.
Fame.
Oh yeah. So am I combing it down and lining it up, or am I leaving it better? I got you.
Jerry has always been late to sign guys. And because of his ability to talk and his
I got it. Yes, sir.
Hey, look, we're at an age now where I can't have a meeting with the player here in North Carolina without someone else in the room so we can validate exactly what happened, because I don't want to play that. I said, you said, she said, he said. I don't want to play that game. And I think you got to be very careful about that, especially when it comes to your locker room. So, look, Jerry's found a way to get through it with Dak Prescott. He's not done it. He's been late to the party to sign him, and now he's at $60 million. But he seems to enjoy it. But I think at this point in his life, the best thing he could do is to get him signed to a long-term contract without having to franchise him for 2 years and having to pay him awful freight to keep him on the
Cutting up
roster.
today, or?
We're supposed to have a party for him on Saturday.
And that's Blake Johnson we're walking. He's just walked right back there. That guy's a really good player. So
You probably start coming up periodically now.
and he could
You know how like you be in between, like wanting to throw a breeze for the
Charles
meeting.
Taylor, back in the day, they won Super Bowls after they got
I know I want to hear
the kind of
it.
player we're talking about.
Hembo sent me a stat.
Probably gonna start bringing him back more periodically. And he comes too. That's kind of what the whole thing is.
Most sacks on a team after getting traded there.
Hey, Connor,
And third, Shawn.
you grab my car keys right there? You see my keys right there, in the couch?
On the couch, buddy.
71.5 sacks for the
Thank you, buddy.
And the most sacks in the history after being traded to the team. Jared Allen, 85.5 for the Vikings.
I appreciate it.
So there has been, I think Reggie White was traded to Stein said yesterday was traded. So Stein's inside up. And
40 cash, 44 electronic.
Jared Allen
So cash out, Zelle, credit card, debit card, account.
I'm just gonna do this.
Jared Allen. Peyton Manning was only shown in a Denver Broncos uniform for a long time. Jim Irsay, he always had to throw a stat.
Wanna get rid of the widows?
Yeah, you can.
Remember, they played for the Colts. Well, he was here for like 18 years. They won a Super Bowl. And it was like, Jerry doesn't look like him. But Jerry is also sitting in his mouth. He's not borrowing money. I'm true at getting borrowed money. I'm $50 million in debt.
Now, if you want me to knock like this down and get you like a sharper edge up, that would be a haircut. Then it would be 50. Like that. I think you would probably benefit from knocking all this down and like kind of fade it in. I think that would look sharp.
Back in '89, there were no places to practice indoors.
There's no first time trying to
So like we all have now. And so you typically had no suburbs in the Browns. We used to go to Vero Beach to practice at Dodgertown, but that wasn't being used. So we went to the Cowboys facility. And Jerry had just bought the team. And the building, he moved everybody into half of the building because he didn't want to pay the heat cost for the entire building because he was so leveraged out on everything. So practically moved, and now people were in 2 offices and sharing. It was unbelievable. And then he changed the game completely when he gave Jerry and Jimmy Johnson that contract, and he took all the money from Apex and said, "Here, Jimmy, all the money I just got from Apex, I'm going to give it to you." That changed the game. That changed the game. That's why he belongs in the Hall of Fame for what he's done for the league in terms of the value he put. The money you made in your career, a lot of it's contributed to Jerry Jones. There's no question about that. His ability to see the game moving forward. But this issue on Parsons is a separate issue.
Yeah, the Parsons stuff might be just drawn to his gloves, which is part of his business plan. He has actually said that that's what Cowboys are scared to do. Don't you worry about what the Cowboys are doing here. I was told by somebody kind of in the know in the NFL world, one Jerry Jones in the league was a necessity. If there was 32 Jerry Jones, our league would be over. Is that like one was a necessity?
Well, at the time when he came in, it was really, he was the Steve Jobs of the NFL. He came in with a different idea, a marketing strategy that no one else
Are
could
y'all renting out a facility or y'all still in the house? Nah, we're in the house for we just moved to this house like maybe 2 months ago. So it's kind of like a house mom.
And they were each making a little bit of money.
And honestly, we wanted a
And
house.
Jerry said, enough of that, I own the sideline, here's what we're going to do, and now the owners own the sideline.
Yeah, Reebok, you know, and this whole, yeah, and now they're a cash cow.
Yeah.
We ran out of house house.
All right, Lombo, good luck down there. We can't wait to watch.
Thank you, guys. I'll see you Friday. I'll see you Monday night. Monday afternoon. We got a lot of people in the house. Can't wait to have you. Hope to see you.
Yeah, I can't wait to be down there. I was asking my buddy.
You roll with your buddy.
We got to come here for a day. We got musical. I mean, I hear this thing. We got musical talent coming down here. The Great Church is a huge UNC fan. Hopefully he's going to show up with his bus and maybe he'll play a little Springsteen for us. I don't know. I can't answer that. Thanks, guys.
Oh, you're thinking Jordan.
Is that pronounced Jordan? Or is it Jordan?
I don't think so.
Every time you read it, it's hard not to say
it is.
Jordan. Because in whatever the case, she's in a lot of headlines all the time. It's not what we expect from a Bill Belichick letter. Bill Belichick's living his life. If Bart saying inside the football or something, yeah, it's a lot. It's just building a culture, flipping culture. We're going to be joined here soon by a guy who's doing it again. That's what culture back into our matches, representing an entire state of just tough. Like that's what it is. This guy had a hunch monkey on edge right there. Just let you know, he said, "Oh, I'm tough. We'd like to come on from a sunset. I'm the guy. You are top. You are athletic. League one player in West Virginia. Now it's going to be hard. Shit ain't going to be easy. It's going to have to be tough. But that's what hard edge is all about. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us now, he's one of the greatest football coaches of all time. I was very lucky to have him as a college football coach, and now he's back at West Virginia University, the home of the top. Ladies and gentlemen, Coach Ryan.
Hey, Pat, where did you get that funky picture at? I swore to my God. I said, I don't remember taking that picture with the headband, but somehow it got circulated. I look like an idiot. But
No! This is a good thing, not a bad thing. This is your hard-edged samurai. Hey, how are you doing, boss? How's life over?
good. Camp was good. I still have my boys. You know, the first week was really tough. But I'm proud of our guys. You know, it's different. You know, man. It's a different type of challenge. It's really no matter what coach West History is bringing in. We're going to be demanding. I'm proud of it. I'm in it. You know, now I got to see what we have. You know, we got to play games and find out what we really have. But from an attitude standpoint, a culture standpoint, I don't think we're 100% there, but we're a lot further along than we were a month ago and 6 months ago.
Okay, so let's talk about a lot further along. Whenever you get the job, upgraded facility, but the entire building has to kind of buy into your culture. How has that been? Because obviously, I think when you're around coach, don't necessarily
buddy.
Washington University, spent a lot of time in Morgantown. But the way he coaches is vastly different than the way you coach and the way you go to coach. How has that been? How has it settled in? Is there
a little bit of shock matter who came in and did their own system. But better now, it's a good picture here a couple weeks ago. And there was as many people in white polo shirts on the staff as there was in uniform. I mean, I couldn't believe all this. I was embarrassed because I didn't know everybody's names. I'm like, there's 100, so we're feeding 250 people every day in our building. So that's why our food cost is so high. But,
we run players, you know, take some homeless out there.
Football staffers and football players don't eat like normal people. You know what I'm saying? Like this normal people are. No, this is a local friend with one guy might last a day. A guy from work can go for 2 days. You know, it's crazy. But I really want you to have. You know, I think it's. You know, well,
thank you, buddy.
Before, I got a staff picture when I was first here. He was playing for us. You know, there's like 10 coaches in 40 days and like 3 weeks later. Now that's the
Do you want me to do you, like get the wild hairs or just let that be what it is?
How you get that trim each hand?
Yes, sir. Yes.
buy into the culture or help teach the culture than ever before. And this, that's the part I'm really pleased about. That really, they got it right. They got the foot right. But the staff
What do you expect one of those especially the first week you want to come in?
well, the easy answer is don't be soft. That's kind of a standard. Now, we don't go live that much in practice. You know, we're doing a couple scrimmages and a couple practices. We'll be live, almost live. But in the game, this whole full day will go on. So, you know, you'll see who plays the game from game you know, some guys, they think they know what you have. You got to play at the highest level. There are certain guys that think play at the highest level when they're doing the game. Some guys, maybe don't. And until you play a game, you got to figure that out. I wish we had a preseason. We got yesterday what you had, but at the same time, you got to have the right to show that.
Oh Lord.
I don't know if pretty soon play a lot of people. I'd like that guys to get some information in and nugget to find out what you have. I know the depth chart conversation has certainly been hilarious with you. And why would you ever put a depth chart out, especially when you don't know what you have? And the implications are very serious, especially with how transferring and everything kind of works these days. And I think you like the entire room in most rooms. On that note, you brought up the preseason there. I don't know if the preseason game will ever get approved, but it feels like the scheduling and how kind of powerful
I know, bud. Let's see, buddy. Yes, sir. You.
I think people are scared to get a loss maybe early in the season, so maybe they'll play a little bit bigger game. You're a guy I know that will play anybody. Now I know the Alabama thing just kind of ended, but you are literally
Make sure it's perfect.
Let's fight.
Do you need your glasses to see, or do you?
Man,
I'm just stunned, though.
They definitely
big part of you coming back to the Big 12 or back to one of these power conferences in West Virginia.
Cool.
Well, how college football is a question. I said last week. But I think there's efforts to make it better. I still think, I still think there's separation is about to come, where there's going to be 50 or 60 Power 4 schools that have their own league, and then everybody else is separate, because there's just so many different dynamics at play now, money, financially, you know, what the commitments to programs, what they can do going forward and all that. So we're running a professional league now. And so as many professional rules that we can follow, this is the NFL, obviously the most successful pro organization is, we got to follow them. So we're going to follow that, we're going to follow for fairness and equity. And we need to get those rules established like right now. And people complain about the NFL all the time. You guys know this. There are fines and there's consequences for not following the rules and all that. College, we're still not. And so I think all that's going to have one aspect. But I can sit here and think about it. Right now, what things do we need to bitch about? What's the rules right now? What do we got to do to win? And what can we control? What we can control is our guys playing really hard, playing with pain. I mean? And so that's not being like jerk. Like, I can be a jerk, but that's not being. That's just being. That's just being.
Oh, you got Happy birthday to you, dog. He didn't do nothing but eat your food, breathe your air. You got him to this point. Happy birthday to y'all. Yes, sir. Can I get some nuts? You didn't give me no nuts when you walked in.
Give him a pound.
Give me a pound, bro. You want my life, bro? Oh, Lord, don't die, player. Don't die. And then hand it to your pop, okay? All right, buddy. Happy birthday, bud.
What's that?
He got your birthday.
You say hard edge, hard nose, accountability.
Happy birthday.
Thank you, buddy. Have a good week.
You too, thank you.
And our entire team.
You got the one you want?
That carries into our life. I think the
Say thank you. Like that one.
Man, it's your birthday, man. Take them both. I see you, buddy. Have a good one. Sorry about that. They were running a little late. Put me behind. Okay. The usual. Eyebrows too.
How important is it for the guys that you brought, the players that you brought? I think it's like 6 to 8, somewhere around that range of guys that you brought from Jack State that are in the locker room every day, that are around the other players every day. How important are those guys to build the culture?
Well, we don't have to do
Have a good one, buddy.
Crazy. It's really a method that we're doing. Some of these guys be the best version of themselves. But even those guys, I had to get on. So, it tells you that it's a constant thing. You have to do that daily. Now, there are some guys that get it every same thing, but there's other guys you have to fight it every day. I mean, you really have to fight it every day. So it's not a once in a while thing that you have to ask for your players. It's an everyday thing. And once it truly becomes established and ingrained in your program, so to speak, then those guys you got to teach over 30 or whatever, 25 new guys going forward every year. Every told me the number was 79. I'm like, damn, no wonder I didn't have that.
It's a lot of players. Cincinnati did this, though. Is that something you guys are looking at, like a blueprint?
I did look at what he did there. And I think about one guy from JMU and their immediate help and all that kind of stuff. But we did think about that a little bit. He brought production as opposed to potential, I guess you would say. That's the same thing everybody wants. Not that we won't take a power forward transfer, or it's got to be the right fit no matter where it is. But there were a lot of guys that were us that we thought, you know, we were looking for a movement up, we were looking for an opportunity on a bigger stage, and so they had a different type of reasoning or hunger. As opposed to the guys that were looking for just a bigger pay rate, that wasn't, we wasn't looking for that guy. You know, that guy thought,
On that, Johnny has a question for the coach.
For that mindset, you brought your people, whether it's, high school kids that might be on the one perspective, people in the transfer portal, how long does it take to identify, like, okay, this is a kid that has this will, fits in this culture, when you maybe haven't had it in your building or, anything like that?
yeah, you have to ask hard questions. I mean, any coach will tell you that. I mean, it's all about, I don't know, safety players. And I've been saying in the last few years, you got to buy guys, you got to buy the right players, right? Some schools have been buying for years. Something. Oh, yeah. But the truth is, you got to evaluate always the biggest piece. People realize, and if a five-star is probably a five-star, you're probably not going to miss on too many interceptions. If you're rated a so-called five-star, he's probably so dynamic. It's hard to screw that up. But everything else is a little bit of a crapshoot if you don't really evaluate. Not just his talent, his size, speed, all that kind of stuff, size and all that. But does he really love football? You know, right now, you're getting a lot of guys that play in football in high school, college, that like it, not love it. I want the dudes that love it and need it. But if you take it away from them, it bothers them. I don't want the guy that loves how many likes he gets on TikTok or whatever it is.
You hate that. Yeah, we know that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind hating stuff.
Everybody on your teams, and you've probably been told this, have had a moment where they all look at trust me, this guy is getting after it. You know, and the weight room is a massive piece of it. And I've heard great things out of the weight room too, because it's like every day is on. I had the incredible opportunity to be a drill instructor for the Marines in this movie called The Mosquito Bowl. The book is called The Mosquito Bowl. The movie's being filmed right now in Australia. Peter Berg's directing it. There is awesome dudes across the entire thing, and watching them become not just actors, but actual team behind the scenes as they're representing the greatest generation and college football in this movie that is going to be, you know, phenomenal from what I have seen thus far. It's like what drill instructors, when I went down to Paris Island to watch them and learn from them, as I was depicting them in a movie that was going to be seen by a lot of people, these they are supposed to stay on these Marine shit every single moment, basically. And these recruits are, you know, not worthy of being Marines at the beginning, and then once they get through boot camp, it's almost like you've earned your stripes. And you have kind of dealt with and went through what a drill instructor is given for 13 weeks nowadays, back then 7 to 8 weeks, because there are 4 times. Instructors, all I thought to myself was, Rich Rodriguez would have been a phenomenal drill instructor. I mean, absolutely.
I was just telling my team yesterday about discipline. You know, talking about penalties, pre-snap penalties, only because you're lazy, not moving your feet, whatever. Discipline, you know, in your work ethic, whatever it is. I said, discipline is a form of love. It's what you do for somebody, not at somebody. And, but nowadays, it's tougher because you discipline somebody, and they're like, you don't like me anymore, you know, and what happens, it's like, no, if I didn't like you, I wouldn't even pay attention to you. You never hear, I'll tell the guy, I'll probably say what you before. When I start eating it up and I don't say something to you, that's when I give up on you. I ain't giving up on nobody. And surely I wasn't going to give up on you. I didn't have to worry about that too much. But some of these other guys, it's like, you know, listen, I'm doing it for your benefit. You know? I don't know if it's say that much. But anyway.
You are great. Just know that when you watch this movie, Benjamin, know that I drew a lot of inspiration from like your attention to detail, and also the way that you are trying to get everybody to their best version. Like you said that earlier, but that is legitimately what it is. You just have your way of doing it. Now, there are other ways to do it. I don't think I've ever seen a successful operation not be accountable, not be disciplined. Like all the traits that you bitch are the traits that are making us successful in anything. Business, team, you can name it. So I want to thank you for being my college football coach and for, you know, changing me. You mentioned it in the press conference and I texted you immediately afterwards seeing it because I think you didn't want to like step out of line where you were like, if you see Pat, like Pat works his ass off, I think he learned some stuff from our, you know, program. It's like, yes, you can absolutely see it. I learned a lot through your program about how I should approach life, how I should do life, work ethic, what I should expect, all those things. You should be taking a lot of credit for that. You should not feel like you can't do that. I'm very
Here's the point with Pat McAfee and some others of your teammates and other people, you know, that you have on your show, whatever. They not only have that, but they have a certain level of competitiveness that they want to do whatever you want to do. You know, the discipline, the work ethic, and all that. And so that competitiveness piece of it, I think is sometimes not looked at as much as well. The kids are, I think, naturally competitive, but the most highly successful ones, like yourself and everybody else that you have around you, they're the ultra competitive. You know what I mean? They'll race you to the water fountain for crying out loud. I mean, if there's, you know, if there's one piece of steak over there and there's 20 yards, I'm going to beat the shit out of him to get to it. I mean, everything's keeping score. You know what I mean? And some people say, well, you know, it's not right nowadays. You know, it's this participation trophy thing. Like, are you shitting me? You know what I mean? No, there's a winner and a loser. And, you know, if you don't get the participation trophy, you try harder next year. You know?
Yeah, work harder building up to it. You didn't earn it. Sports are a meritocracy, and they always will be. What you do in the dark when nobody's watching will certainly be seen in the light when everybody's watching. And what you and your team have done, which we already know, anybody that's been through your shit, we know the boys are going to do that. And we know that you guys are ready to fight. I can't wait to watch your team. Maybe see you in a couple weeks.
Yeah, we hope so. Right. Right now, I'm worried about getting the first down and the first play of practice here in about 2 hours, and then I'll take it from there.
I asked him this morning if you were involved. I said, Coach, I
That shit's harder than ever now, you know what I mean? I'm speaking a foreign language. That's what here, I mean, and I got a lot of one-word calls. I'm like, if I had one of these West Coast offenses where you had like 18 sentences to make a play call, we'd be screaming without no hope whatsoever. I got a bunch of one-word calls and think they'd go ahead.
And speaking of Henry, hold on. I want to go back to a video that I broke down. I wasn't there. I don't know if you've seen my breakdown of the video that hit the internet. This was certainly a quicker manager wearing the red stripes and not spotting the ball accurately. Is that what this was?
I think it was, no, I don't think it was a good manager. I think it was one of the staff members, one of the coaches. I had one of the coaches showing like the umpire or the center judge to spot the ball quickly. And for whatever reason, he was just not paying attention. It cost about 10 seconds. And I'm like, that's 10 seconds. I'll never get back. I'll be sitting on my death thing and wish I had 10 more seconds to live. We screwed Drew up. I'll never get that 10 seconds.
You're the greatest. I'm happy you haven't changed. Good luck. I'll see you soon. Take care of business, ladies and gentlemen. The founder of Hard Edge. I'll be laying on my deathbed. And I say, God, I wish I had 10 more seconds. Do you know where they went? You spotted the ball in the wrong place. I'm telling you, but when I was watching those Paris Island Jones struggles, these unbelievable men and women, just the baddest humans on earth. Limited sleep, maximum energy, full attention all the time, have to be perfect. It's like, to play that in a movie is absurd. Like, they're going to be so mad at my version. You know, like, I understand there's going to be many drone instructors who have sacrificed their entire lives to training Marines for extended periods of time. I mean, it is a full commitment. Families, what is that? You know, like we are in this with this platoon right here. It's like honor of a lifetime. As I'm watching them and the way they were speaking, and then I watched the film, obviously, watch Harley from Full Metal Jacket and everything like that. The way they talk, it's a lot of promos, and it's like they're trying to get their point across, and it's like not exactly everybody's saying the same things. They're getting promos in there to try to crack through, to try to break through, to try to touch an emotional nerve. They are trying to get to that, to let you know, like, hey, everything you've learned before getting here, like, does not matter. We're the Marines, we're the first to fight, and you culture is the drill instructor. So as I'm watching and listening to these drill instructors, I'm like, Rich Rodriguez, this is going. This is, every day there's something you can fix. Because even when they're standing perfectly, they're not. Your feet aren't at 45 degrees, they're at 46 degrees. You need to go ahead and move that shit. You're standing up. Always something to fix. Because it's like you're always striving. You have never made it. That is Rich Rod to a team like did it yesterday, had the greatest practice of all time. He's coming in the next day, that was shit. Absolute shit. We're watching the things that are bad, and then we're going into it. It's like, with that being said, I think that's always going to win. You know, like it's always going to end up winning. Like I think if you would have stayed in Michigan a little bit longer, I think you probably would have won. I think you would have started winning. Like Arizona, I think started. Jacksonville State takes them from not D1 to D1, wins conference. It's like those intangibles win in the sport of football. Toughness, accountability, being a good teammate, like that matters in our sport. So like whenever Richard gets hired back to West Virginia, I think everybody goes, that West Virginia when Richard was there, was like, we're gonna win. We're gonna win games. Are we gonna win it all in this modern world with how much money some people have versus what we have? Maybe not, but are we gonna be a tough football? Yeah, we're gonna be a tough football team. And it's gonna be fun to watch. You know, AJ, it's like a cool feeling.
Rich Rod, you said that it's like every day. Like you gotta stay on. It's true. It's like a parent. When you're a parent, you have to kick your way behind you a bit. Like they're gonna continue to try to push and push. And the team, I think a bad thing for a team is they're comfortable. The team should never really be comfortable. I know as a player, I never felt comfortable. You should never be comfortable. And sometimes you wish you were, but then you're like, no, we don't. That's not how it works. You have to be on everything every single day. You can't let anything slip.
Meetings at 2 o'clock. Okay, you better be in there 1:50. Because that meeting starting anywhere between 1:50 and 2 o'clock. So if you're anything after 1:50 or later, and you're sitting there, you're facing before, through the back. It was like as soon as he walked in, it was everybody. We have no idea. We have no idea what's about to happen. We have no, he can throw us a bone, which is exactly what they call it. I think up there, so we'll throw us a bone, let him just have a little bit of bone. He can throw us a bone, hey, guess what, boys, go to the ball. It's like, oh shit, we thought we were going to the hill. They're like, always guessing, you know, never content, always striving. And oh yeah, we can get better than we were yesterday. That's why I hope he wins. I do. I hope he gets a chance because I think he's done it in a way that he's a winning way in football. And it is like you feel for the people that are trying to do. Like the guys I went through with Neil Brown and Daniel Holmes in West Virginia, certainly respecting the Mountaineers. We didn't have a lot in common because I you didn't have to go through Marcus speech. It's not going because I watched the games and what you guys were doing. We were damn near death like down the school. And those rules were really different. And watching that team and kind of watching it build and watching him just be the alpha of the room and us rallying something. He wants that. Like that is a part of the entire mission. It's like they're going to win at West Virginia. And I'm honored that they have selected me for the Hall of Fame. And I'm pumped that Rich is back. It's going to be electrifying. It's from personally.
I've been coaching back. Rich Run style, his taking running back.
Matt Rule, too, same thing. We're out there at TikTok. I think it is. That's always been the style that wins. Some coaches just are a little bit better with the media, I think. You know? Like Andy Reid.
Something about it. That's all.
Nobody expects Andy Reid. Andy Reid is he's not swearing like Rich Run. It's still the same. Yeah, it's hey, you have to. Like, this is a development. Boys to men. Only back tomorrow. Live from Columbus, Ohio. We're going to kick off a beautiful weekend in Ohio. It's college football week 1. It's like this.
They're playing the team in Clemson that's returning 16 starters, 8 on offense, 8 on defense. And this year, that's why I feel like for LSU is a top-tier talent, but there have been some moments when it's gaining historically. So I think Brian Kelly has to put this in early and often when it comes to that.
Yeah, Brian Kelly really is going to talk about that. And after they only lose to one team against Clemson in 2020 and finally this is the game that I'm going to be set for. All right, number 6 Notre Dame and number 10 Miami will reignite their rivalry on a Sunday night prime time on ABC. Listen to this game showing out this match.
Why? Because last year, Miami quarterback transfer led the league in passing yards, the top 2 in passing yards. Also, years ago, was a projected number 1 overall pick at Georgia. Came back at Georgia. He had some high from the low. In the 3-game stretch, I believe it was 9 picks in those 3 games.
If you want him to have a good career, better keep him out of Dallas. Oh man, that was too soon. My bad. My bad. My bad. Inappropriate. My bad.
I can't wait when they get to my 4x4. Right there,
You gonna drive through the shop? We'll do it.
Then I take that landing for season. I'm just ahead of season.
Yeah. Well, you don't have them every Sunday after you watch your Cowboys shit the bed every week. Is that right? Wouldn't it be crazy if Jaden Daniels had the same kind of sophomore slump that C.J. Stroud had? Wouldn't it be? Uh-huh. Show you the mirrors. What's that?
As an officer of the DC law, that these officers are violating my civil rights under federal law, and I will be pressing charges on everyone who has physically touched me tonight, who has applied pressure to me in ways that I will not forget anytime soon. This is tragic. In a country where black men are being killed by people that look just like this, I was scared at, I was ignored, and I was not told why I was being detained. What are the names of the two officers holding you right now? This officer, Costello, he has his name blocked off. I do not know what it is, and I don't want to touch him for fear of my life. This is an FBI agent who I do not know. Are they only allowed to hold you for 10 minutes without the permit? They are trying to manufacture evidence. I do not have a magazine in my weapon because my magazine is in the trunk of my vehicle, which they would have known if they would have asked me. They did not ask me. My magazine is in the trunk. To the American people watching, this is what calling out a bail system looks like. Again, I was walking peacefully down this block, and I was accosted by 20, no less than 20, SMPD, FBI, ATF.
They have been awaiting October since the beginning of April. They've been putting for that, and now with their starting pitching seemingly healthy, they're in a great position to do what they did last year and be the first team in about a quarter century.
What is this thing?
Back championships. It's just a process. And look, we take for granted
The president of
these athletes really are. If you think about it, they are from 320 or so feet away, reading a hit when it comes off the bat and knowing within a step or two where the ball is going to land.
what is the state of the department?
If it's going to be near the fence, they have to time it so that they can jump up the fence, balance themselves on the fence, reach over and grab it. A ball traveling around 75 miles per hour by the time it's there after having run 75, 80, even 100 feet sometimes. It's an incredible display of athleticism, and you know, for the longest time, I have said the triple is the most exciting play in baseball. After reporting the story, I take it back. It was the home run robbery.
Yeah, they also have to move the ball when they're running backwards. Like, how do they know the ball is? It's incredibly.
What is the state of the department right now?
The industry is fucked up. If you really want me to be honest. Alright, so I'm gonna start this like I finish. The enemy is the industry.
For second place in the
Hey, man.
I thought you was on your phone, man. Damn, I'll be through there by 10:30.
Hey, try to take it easy on some Thursday night, all right? Try to take it easy.
I knew you could do it. It's hard.
Try to take it easy on us, dog. Poor guy, man. Poor guy. How do you? It look easy.
Every morning I wake up, look over.
Rapaz, agora acabou. Olha só a prova que esse cara inventou. Agora com certeza. Doing all
this deception. I've been visiting black churches lately. Raiders wins it. And it is off itself. No, it's not. That was a great heads-up play there. Oh my goodness, I have never seen that on the baseball field. The Raiders wins it. And it is off itself. No, it's not. That was a great heads-up play there. Oh my goodness, I have never.
Okay, so you know the album that got the show man, and that leads us to Acho Mine. Sam Acho and Dan Graziano are back here in Religion Rise. We have an ESPN.com article featuring your own predictions for the NFL season. We will give us a prediction, and then Sam will let you know if you are Acho Mine. All right, so first, which NFC team should we both not be specific?
San Francisco 49ers is a team that was in overtime in the Super Bowl about 20 months ago and fell apart last year due to injuries across the roster. They had Christian McCaffrey back up. They had Trent Williams back up. They had Johnny Curtis starting long-term in the fall. George Kittle.
How you guys doing?
They have a lot of very good players, and they know how to win. McCaffrey has been healthy under Kyle Shanahan. This is not just a playoff contender, but a Super Bowl contender. 13 of the games they were playing last season are against teams that missed left year.
You guys don't like me?
Yeah.
All right, Sam, and Dan Acho Mine.
Dan Graziano, you are Acho Mine. That's all happened in 20 bucks. Talk about the players who were injured. Look at the players who were gone. Still not healthy. Debo Samuel, they played for the Washington Commanders. Drake Greenlaw, one of their starting linebackers, he was hurt. Get their coming back. He plays for the Broncos right now. There's so much talent that has left this team. So the same thing we could say for Super Bowl this season was the receiver actually thinking that you were absolutely Acho Mine.
There's a lot of emphasis on that Acho Mine. Lamar Jackson is the favorite to repeat MVP. However, who should be
Like different people are there, so they'll come in and over here, man.
You're making faces at your phone.
No, I'm trying. I don't understand this video, so I'm trying to read the comments to understand what I'm saying.
Thank you.
situation. And how I handled it is someone who's upset about the outcome that occurred. And you're upset about it, saying you have no education, no class. I don't really take that personally because I know that it's so far from the truth. The thing that I'm the most proud of is that I let my racket talk. Because ultimately, I'm the one here sitting in front of you guys, moving on to the next round, getting the next check, moving on, being able to still be here and speak to you guys, and that's what's the most important. She's packed up and she's gone. I can't speak on what her intention does. I can only speak on how I handled the situation and how I handled it. And I can't speak as someone.
Step down is an entertaining moment that resonating with fans across the sport. He embraced it and felt the love of the tradition.
I remember him as a young kid watching College Game Day and Blue Pencil was on there and putting on the head gear. He is college basketball. I feel like I've been watching him for so few years since I was in high school. Different antics and mascots are pretty incredible. Still watching him, just waiting to see what he's going to do. Oh, baby! Get their car off the gun, put the ball in.
My favorite one, we're in Texas, and Kanye starts wrestling the LSU Tiger head off of LC. There was almost triple blood. Baby Perry is incredible. Like, yeah, what come in and go. Thinking the man's got in on the bit.
He still has some points that I need to be edited.
My favorite memory is definitely live animals.
Not afraid of alligators. Not afraid of dogs of any kind. It's beautiful. That dog is ugly. Give me this thing here.
I think best part of Coach Doug is grabs one hand, gets ready to put it on, chucks it aside, and grabs the other one.
Coach Wilson is a maestro of this next crowd. Take them on a line of not letting people in the history of television teams.
Listen, man, you be in a car, right? Brand new car. Take a lift here.
districts are rough. Populations are contiguous, as in the whole district is touching. Kids moving its races to be fairly simple shapes, all of which by definition interpretation. But for now, let's say there's some slight migration between the precincts on
This isn't just the Western Ocean. It's
the borders of the district. So this is what it might look like if the district fairly divided into regional borders. Because that's not really what gerrymandering is. Yes, precinct borders can be regional done by local officials. State level gerrymandering is usually done when we shift precincts between districts. This is why you can't figure out how precincts roll. Exactly. Yes. If we had wanted to gerrymander, it might have been something like this. The precincts are like windows we used to build out the districts to run how we want. And whoever wants more districts wins the state. This is why we keep having terrible presidents. No, gerrymandering does not impact races like that. It might. Why do we keep making such a big deal out of this then? When it comes to presidential, gubernatorial, senate races, and sometimes state reform, it's based on the popular vote. You can redistrict all you want. That's not going to change the popular vote in the state. I don't get it. Why are you putting so much effort into this? When it comes to the House powers and the state legislature and judges, those are based off their districts. Gerrymandering has a real big impact on the federal House of Representatives and state level politics. And then hire me again. Okay. So why are Texas and California fighting? Well, Texas is doing some off-year reconstructive replacement with 5 of their seats in the House of Representatives from Democrat to Republican. The governor of California, Gavin Newsom, is saying in turn, if you're going to do that, then we're going to flip 5 bars from Republicans and Democrats. And are people happy or mad at Gavin Newsom for doing it? I mean, the responses are probably what you would expect. Texas is saying what they're doing, despite not putting it up for a referendum, is democratic. They're also saying what California is doing is putting it up for a vote is unconstitutional. Meanwhile, on the left, they're kind of split down the middle. Half people are saying, yes, someone is finally fighting for us. The other half is distracted with, but he's not good enough. Yeah, that's exactly what
Big Shawn.
What's up, man?
What up, dog?
Good to hear free out again, right?
Well, that's why you always come early.
Working, you can't just leave when it's
You say what?
working, you gotta smart with it.
You have a job? Let's do this.
Say, man, you're gonna make you late.
I would never.
Good, how are you?
All right.
Car cost me like $2 grand this week.
What'd you do?
New rims and tires.
Sounds like you got scammed.
Well, no, they're expensive ass wheels and tires.
I know. I'm just saying. It sounds like you got scammed. You know, you're gonna buy what you thought was just a nice car. Now you gotta buy nice things for the car. Hold for a second.
Yeah.
The huge.
Yep.
What kind of tires did you get?
The brand?
Yeah, I don't know.
Toyo tires.
Toyo?
Yeah.
All right.
They're good tires. They're about like 900 for 2. I think it's close.
Did you buy a? Did you buy them just to burn rubber, or like what's the?
No.
Well,
So my old wheel cracked. That's the problem.
It cracked?
Yeah, the inside of the wheel. Actually, I think I hit like a pothole or something. I don't know what I hit. But the inside of it, as I hit it, cracked the inside of the wheel. You know, it was weird as fuck. It was like, you know, it went from 32 air pressure down to fucking 22 or 26, and I was like, dude, it's a good entire time. And I was like, if I could have a hole, patch it up, whatever, $200 for it.
So you paid $200 and then you had to buy new tires?
That's what I was expecting.
Oh yeah.
So I found the actual rims on Facebook. They're usually like $800 a pop. Got those for $650, $700
Total? Oh, that's wrong.
And the tires are $900 plus $150 sold. So it's a good deal overall. For like what it is. But you hate to come up with it randomly, you know what I mean?
Trust me. Trust me. As a shop owner, trust me. I hate when the landlord's like, yeah, you owe $6,000 in back pay because we just decided to raise your rent, and it goes retroactive to January. What? Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. Did it twice for you. $10,000 over 2 years. How much is that one? You know, I don't know, but I know I'm leaving. And a couple years ago, it was a $6,000 they call them reconciliation. And then last year it was $4,000. Yeah, sure. Sure. No argument. No argument. That's why we're. And somehow we agreed to it in our lease. Somehow.
Is it on the list?
I don't know, but everybody in the lot has to pay proportionate to how big their unit is. No big. So yeah.
Because the wheel thing turned out to be a blessing in disguise. Because I basically took on like another job, like leading an insurance scheme and selling that too. But I told my the other company I was working for, the coaching company, I was like, I'll still sell for you guys at 15% promise to 10%, and they took the deal. So I only worked there very part-time, make like the same amount, just doing it part-time. But that wasn't supposed to start till next month. But I have all the leverage in the world because I'm their most profitable salesperson. Essentially, they would have lost money last month without me. So, in my mind, the way it works is like if I get like an expensive bill like that or something like that, I'm just like, all right, I gotta go make the money back real quick. So I hit him up. I was like, hey, that starts this month, right? Like you're telling accounting to pay me directly this month, right? And he's like, no, that's what's start next month. I apologize for losing communication. And I just put it back, and they can pay me. And she'll get $6,000. That's what I'm supposed to do. So it's worked out.
But if it's that easy to just shake them down, why not work for them full time at 15%?
Don't want to get the insurance thing in the pants. I think I could do more there, but yeah. That would be really good work with them. No objection. But it's funny because I'm not even dealing with an owner, I'm dealing with the sales manager. It's like, if it wasn't for me, he'd definitely get fired. Like, because, you know, the numbers are too shitty. So he basically just like, he said what I was going to say.
how long are you gonna give that a go? Assuming you have a slow start, like how long before you're like, you know what, I was right, never mind, we're wrong or whatever.
I think I want to give it a real chance, so probably at least 4 months.
4 months. For a total or for more?
Like till the end of the year, basically. And my worst grind is the coaching company, like they'll pay me on average about 10 to 14,000.
You say 10 to 15?
10 to 14.
14?
If I just work 18 hours a week.
That's great money for that little work.
Straight commission, so yeah. You got anything going on?
Nope, I got. Did you see the party invite for? Yeah, I sent it twice because I guess the first time I didn't share it with all of my clients. I somehow Booksy has like different categories or something, and I think I accidentally clicked a category that I didn't even know that I even had.
Yeah.
So it only sent it to like 100 people, but like I have thousands of clients, so I resubmitted it it's probably like Tuesday or Wednesday. But it's the 5th and 6th. My birthday is the 6th, but I'm doing a party the 5th and 6th. But I think, I mean, if I don't get enough RSVPs, then whatever, it just won't be a thing. But the 5th, when is it? Friday and Saturday.
Okay. Why do 2 days? Why not 1 day?
Because of like some of my clients have better availability on one of the other days.
Okay. Is it here or at your house?
At the house, my house. The invite didn't have my address. It just sent to RSVP via text. And if you feel like making it, I'll shoot you the address on the respective day you plan to show up. If you plan to show up. Trust me, you won't hurt my feelings if you don't make it. I didn't make it last year, and I'm okay with that too. But if you are so inclined, 44 is the number. Or getting old.
It's not that bad.
It's fucking bad, man. You just don't know. That is it.
While touchdowns for Daniels last season,
Yeah, that's the craziest thing about like getting older. Like, I don't know about you, but for me, when I was younger, time took forever. But when I was having fun, it's like, wait, what? You know, I just got here. Like, what do you mean? Yeah, and then now as an adult, it's just not fun all the time, and it's still fun.
I feel like it's like at least for me, like maybe like the small differences like on Thursday in the morning like that. It's like Sunday through Saturday, I do the same. If I want to go out, I go out. I want to do something to do. Any day, I'm not waiting for what. I think that's kind of what it is for me. Do you think that way, or what do you think?
You know, I mean, listen, man, I wish I could put my finger on it, but I just know shit's different. Like, time. And it's kind of the theory of relativity. Like, when you're doing things you enjoy, time speeds up. When you're doing things that's not so fun, minutes take hours, hours take days, days take weeks, weeks take months, months take years. So it's like, it just depends. It just depends on what's going on. But like,
it's that Cali era, bro. That shit. It was 2 or 3 months. But that shit felt like fucking year, bro.
Really, and that's just so bizarre because aside from the cost of living, I've never heard anyone complain about California.
I didn't enjoy the people I was with. I didn't enjoy the people I was with. Like,
Yeah.
I didn't have a car. There wasn't much like that.
Right.
And it was physically different every time I was home. Yeah. Like, I could walk to like fucking the sandwich place. I walked a lot.
Yeah, I'm about to say, clearly. Oh, you were going, my boy. Yeah, that thing must have been in your living room. you were there.
I was there.
Oh man. You made the entire building break windows in the doors. Call you Big Shorty for nothing, man. Respectfully, of course.
Yeah, I was there. Goddamn, the only thing to do.
Right. My bad, man, my bad.
No, I'm fucking laughing with you. What do you mean? But yeah, that's like all there was to do. It's like, no, I didn't do it. I think it's fun. It's super fun to visit.
Yeah. Never been. I gotta get there one of these days. I'm gonna win.
I don't think that content thing is gonna go much with the thing.
You say you don't think content is what?
Is really gonna go anywhere really?
Yeah.
Me and my boys are we're not really as close anymore. It's like it's not. We both enjoy content, but it's just not together.
So are you guys just gonna branch off and do your own thing, or are you just gonna give it up altogether?
I'm kind of give it up altogether now.
Minutes and seconds. Boise State looking to crash the playoff party again. Takes on South Florida. It's the first of June tonight, 5:30 Eastern from Tampa. There are
Yeah, I don't understand how you guys are even making any money off of it in the first place.
TikTok pays well, bro.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. If it does, then why not do it more?
It's not necessarily the money. It's like your goal is to the money at the end is the real.
Right.
But it's like really matched up.
Yeah. Creative differences.
Not creatively, just like as people. It's like very one-sided relationship.
you guys are only friends because of the content?
No, I mean, we live together.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, if it wasn't for the content, you guys would probably not like you'd spin each other if you walk by each other on the sidewalk, but like it'd be a high and by. It wouldn't be like a catching up like. Or
I'd say a little one. Because like, we like going to the gym, and we have a lot of similar interests. But yeah, no, it would be like the content would go really close.
yeah, that's the funny thing about the stage of life you're in right now is like at that point of my life, I thought everybody I was cool with, everybody I had a good time with, everybody that I was my friends. Like those aren't your friends. Not to say that they're not your friends.
Yeah.
But that doesn't make them your friend. And as you get older, you'll realize I don't have as many friends as I thought I did.
Yeah.
Like it's gonna sound like has been washed up kind of statement. But where I'm from, I was the most popular dude around.
Yeah.
Like hands down, okay? And so like bro, I was good everywhere I went. Like, oh yeah, what up? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But then I realized as I got older, those were my associates, those are acquaintances, those were people that we were pleasant to each other. But, some of those people might have or probably were talking shit behind my back. Those people, if they wouldn't do me any favors if it didn't benefit them.
Yeah.
And like it was just, it was a more superficial thing. Which is okay, because like I didn't have time to invest into each and every one of those relationships because we were classmates. We just happened to go to the same high school or whatever. But yeah, so one of these days you'll get to a point where you're like, damn, I got 4 friends. And that might be a big number. I think 4 friends is a big number. But yeah, you might only have 2, 3 on the high end.
Well, I mean, I think the reason this relationship has fallen apart is like, I don't know, I kind of like noticed the traits of it. Like a lot of like, for lack of a better term, like it's close the term, it's like narcissism.
Mm-hmm.
I'm always asking how he's doing. I always call, see what's going on. It's never the other way around.
Right.
It's like after a while, it's kind of annoying.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Well, and again, that's why I was telling you, you guys gotta, you can't be blowing up his brand and not having paperwork signed, because clearly I saw that shit from here. Like it wasn't about the group, it was about him.
Yeah.
But again, live and learn. Just get my head beat in with my clients. Bowling and golf start back up this.
Wait, when is that golf?
I've been golfing for almost a year.
I left that over here.
Well, yeah, I golf. I was golfing 2 days a week in this league. I'm actually about to join this 24-hour 365 golf place in Katy. Eventually they'll be in Bridgeland, but right now they're just in Katy. Or at least the closest location is in Cinco Ranch. So once I get... it's indoor. It's indoor simulator.
Gotcha, it's sick.
Yeah, it's fun as shit. Yeah, we one of my seasons just ended. I didn't realize how good we were. I thought we were so bad. I thought we were the worst team in the league, so we never checked the standings. Now they do handicap, so I knew that the handicaps made it a little bit even, and we ended up in the playoffs as a fourth seed, which was like mind blowing because I just didn't realize we were that good.
Yeah.
And we played the number one team. We beat them by 7 strokes, which was insane. But it was because of our handicap. We beat them by 6 strokes. So we came into the game, into the matchup with 7 strokes because of our handicap.
Yeah.
They were -6, we were +1. And so we ended up finishing the actual game. We were -6, they were -7, which meant we beat them by 6 strokes. And we creamed them based on those numbers. And so then the second round, well, they were out of it. But yeah, they were blindsided because dude, when I tell you, I was Nappy Gilmore, like I was on one. That first game, I was on one. And then what happened, this is an excuse, but it's also the reason. We didn't understand what the next round would look like because I think that they just were unclear they didn't even tell us. They were just very unclear about what it was going to look like. And so what we thought was going to happen was we were going to what we thought was going to happen was we were going to pick up and go to the next bay, wherever, to play our next opponent.
Yeah.
So we made quick work of the first group we played. And we waited for 30 minutes for everyone else to finish. And we were on an emotional high. Like, bro, I'm telling you, every shot I took was like the greatest shot I'd ever taken.
Yeah.
So for 30 minutes after that, I'm sitting there coming down from this emotional high, waiting for everybody else to finish so we knew who else we were playing. Come to find out, they just told us, stay in your bay. We're all going to play the same course next. But if they would have told us that right after we finished, we would have just got to it because we didn't have an opponent. We were just basically playing the score.
Yeah.
And so 30 minutes goes by, the night goes, you know what I'm saying? It gets later. We're out of it. Everybody else is still fresh from the game they just played. Meanwhile, we finished too early. So, yeah, we ended up finishing 4th. Which sucked because had we stayed playing, we would have won by at least 5 strokes. Do you do simulator or do you just go to the course or do you golf at all? Oh,
okay. I think about it, but it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I'm telling you, one day you'll go. And you'll have a good time. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I'm waiting for it to start to get a little cooler because golfing in 948-degree weather is a terrible idea.
Yeah.
Well, once it starts to get into the 70s, I'm gonna book my tee time.
I used to have a golf simulator at the apartment we were at.
Really?
Yeah.
That's hard.
It's a pretty common thing in Arizona.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And like 2 of the apartments I stayed at, they had golf simulators.
You never use them?
We used them. Sometimes the team would come over. We'd go to the gym downstairs.
Yeah.
And we'd just play in the golf simulator. Yeah. That's pretty fun.
Shit, I've been at that 24 hours. I'm actually in the back of my mind one of these days thinking about putting one in one of our future locations.
That'd be fire. You growing clubs and everything?
Yeah. They literally stay in my truck. My clubs and my golf bag. I'm sorry, my bowling bag.
Yeah.
Because any given night I'm either golfing or bowling.
Yeah, you don't need the lights.
Keep them in the truck.
He's ready to go after the soccer component.
Got a sound appointment, sucker? First time?
On that note, you're looking at the college football playoff national championship. But here's what we're going to look at.
got his first start in the shoe on the road. Of course he knows that. He's not going to try and force the ball down the field. No, he's not going to try and lean on a quarterback who's making his first start for the season as the guy. No, he's going to lean on the running game. Lean on a new offensive line to actually do run blocking and returning pass blocking. Lean on a defense that's returning Michael Tapp, who's an All-American, and also returning their defensive coordinator. And so, no, you're not going to put Arch Manning in harm's way. You're going to lean on the trust and sources that you already have.
I think it's fair to say that the and they run on one guy on their secondary that is their true leader in filling down. And I know there's so many things that make it special, but look at this one.
He's very responsible. He knows what he's supposed to do, what the other team's supposed to do, what everyone on the field is supposed to do. I love Caleb Downs because he knows what he's going to do on the field. Let's go on a tape about Caleb Downs. We're going to look at this play. It's going to look like a nothing play, but it's a big deal. He's on Juan Davis, right? He's man-to-man, so he knows his gap has to be outside. Watch him move and move. Boom. Most people see this mesh, and they start starting straight outside. But who's going to keep that gap tight, push it back behind the squeeze in the NFL right now for a 0-yard gain. That's what you're going to see him stand next to a referee. He's trying to do a little bit of that. He's got something going on. And look, I know I'm not going to be a little linebacker right now, but he's out of my way. Something wrong with the middle of the field as a middle field runner. Evaluate, see what's going on. Boom. Drops back. What happens? Stops like this. Stops. Right? He's doing his job. And he turns out a way to do the job. But not just that. Later on. Middle field runner. Middle field play. Hang him down. Middle of the field. The first time he's really targeted in this game, what happens? Second first play of the game, but he's on defense. 3 guys open. He's reading the quarterback side. Game-stealing interception. 472 snaps on defense. Only 14 over the season. He goes passing down. Only 15 times was he targeted. 2 interceptions. Wow. Kind of gets more out there. Really neat. But 14, that's what keeps your focus. He has focus on the first and the second. And after he gets started, and look at how he's trying to get to the 10 o'clock. Wall-to-wall football at USF. Looking for a big-time upset. Harry Long sitting on the sideline now on ESPN. He gets the second.
Coming off the college football playoff appearance, along with Heisman winner last year, Georgia State is entering a new era, and quarterback Mike has been hoping to prove that they were more than just one player last year. They're starting their entire offensive line. They have a couple of backs in the backfield, from Fresno State, and prior to this, they get an upward lift the standard that was set by Ashton Jensen. On the USF side, Byron Brown, who missed 8 games last year, quarterback set multiple records in 2023. He's back. We spoke with him yesterday. He was all smiles. They're going to be running a lot of tempo this game, Cleveland. It's going to be fun.
Your thoughts on the picks we need to know? Pick this one. What are you thinking?
First of all, a tremendous mustache on behalf of the young Lions. I think we all noticed that, and I think we're all very impressed. Now back to the business at hand. In that game tonight, I like the goal. I would take South Florida plus the points. It's 5.5. Was as high as 9.5. Problems last year for Boise State in a similar situation. They went on the road to Georgia Southern. Very hot, very humid. Won the game, didn't cover the spread. Defense gave up 46. I think something similar happens tonight. It's going to be over 90 degrees in that game. As you work your way down the list of games into the weekend that we end up playing, I'd be looking at Alabama. I'm not going to elaborate on that. I said next to a Florida State guy. On top of that, Utah minus 5.5 against UCLA. Not a believer in Equally Maliaga. South Dakota plus the 15.5 against Iowa State. Look at the spot for Iowa State. Won a big game against Kansas State in Ireland. They got Cyhawk next week. We almost landed the analysis. Cyhawk next week. In between, you've got this matchup. You don't want to show a whole lot. You just want to survive to the next team.
That's what I feel.
Cyhawk.
Come to the left. Right here.
Thank you, Ruben.
On the way. Yesterday, soccer had maybe biggest upset ever. Ever. Got me thinking. Look at that qualified and college football term. The guys will weigh in.
College football line is presented by Ice Cold Dr. Pepper. College football. It's a pepper set.
Homes.com, the place to find a place.
Meet the Vacay Dream Team. They don't just show up, they dive right in. And at the piano bar, they raise the bar. Because when they're on Carnival, they're the main event. Book your Carnival vacation today.
Ray Wright. What do I?
Did you get that?
Yeah. I do. I ordinarily put a full shaver underneath.
Just with the normal thing.
So not. So I don't use the balder.
Maybe you can do that.
Yeah, because I was gonna.
Yeah.
When I got this cake off your neck, I was gonna do that. I know that was a problem.
Sure you didn't forget.
No sir, no sir. I appreciate it. But yeah, I thought I was. I thought we ordinarily do the full shaver.
Yeah. It's not for a season, like, I remember, like, I don't know how to do this better. Like, it isn't that bad right now. And after I'm like, yeah, I'm not. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, trust me. Whenever I used to cut my hair twice a week when I like gave a shit. And now I'm getting my hair cut once a week, and I need it twice a week. But even though my hair is super short, when I do get a haircut, it looks. To me, it makes a drastic difference.
Yeah.
I should go back twice a week, but it just man, that's
Kind of thick.
well, so for me, probably 20 minutes to cut my own hair. But she cuts my hair, and it takes both of our time then. And I think that's more so the issue is like we're both tired of doing the job as is. So then to throw that on our plate as well, which again might sound like it's 20 minutes short.
No, yeah. But
whatever we want.
good.
Okay, now cash call.
What I want you
What? Have a week. Ray, right. What? Everything all right? Doing well. Where, did you go golfing yesterday?
I did.
Yeah. Yeah, I went last night. You went like X golf or somewhere else?
X-Golf.
Yeah. Have you heard of Back Nine?
I have not.
So it's similar deal, but it's 24 hours, 365.
Okay.
And they're opening up one in Cinco in a couple weeks. I signed up for the same thing you, well, a similar thing that you signed up for at X Golf, but I got like a more inclusive subscription. And eventually they're gonna open up one closer to me. Say for a second. But I got to save like 20%. Yeah, get in early. So I'm gonna, but when it opens, I'm gonna hit you up and you should check it out with me.
All right.
See if it's something you want to do. What are we doing?
Taking most of it off.
Really?
Yeah. I'm
It's
tired
just
of
too much.
maintaining it.
Yeah, it's just too much.
So I was thinking, I like the length at the top.
Okay.
Like I think I'm gonna just maybe trim that a little bit.
And then
But
just
then,
get the
like,
sides under control.
Yeah, and then like a low fade.
Okay, for sure.
Yeah. And then since like skin fade.
Yeah, for sure. Low skin fade, gotcha. So my team, we made it to the playoffs.
Oh, nice.
Bro, I had no idea. I thought we were trash. Turns out we were in 4th place, but because we just assumed we were the worst golfers there, we never checked the standings. And then a week before the playoffs, the owner was like, yeah, he's like, are you guys gonna be making on Thursday? I'm like, why? He's like, for the playoffs. And I'm like, why?
Yeah.
He's like, well, you guys are in 6th place right now. Top 6 teams make it. And we literally were shocked to even think we were in 6th place. But then, because we pre-golf, so we shot a 4 under, which with our handicap was like a 10 under. So that put us in 4th place. So we ended up playing the number 1 team. They were -6. We were +1. So there was a 7-stroke difference.
Nice.
They needed to beat us by 8 strokes. 7 to tie, 8 to win. We ended up beating them. Well, the final score was they were 7 under, we were 6 under, which meant we beat them by 6 strokes. So I mean, we clobbered them based on our handicap. Yeah. But then we didn't understand what the actual playoff layout was going to be. We finished them early, 30 minutes before anybody else finished, and we got cold. And then we found out after 30 minutes after that we were just playing this course that we knew we were going to play, but we thought we were going to do another head-to-head matchup. Turns out we were just going to stay in our bay and do the course we already knew we were going to do, but they didn't tell us how it was going to work. And so we just wasted 30 minutes getting cold and coming off of that emotional high, and we were never able to pick up that magic. So we ended up finishing 4th, but
is it top 3 got prizes or?
Top 3, yeah. Top 3 got prizes, and yeah, like I said, I don't think it was malicious. I just think the drinks were flowing and everybody was just kind of worried about their own thing. They didn't think to explain it well enough. But yeah, I mean, I'm shocked that we overachieved like we did, but as a competitor, I'm also pissed. Bro, we could have won that.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's crazy.
Would you ever do a league, or?
Yeah, I would.
All right. Well, if there are league, if I can find room for you, do any of your buddies do the sim with you, or have interest in doing it, or?
Yeah, but one of them that would, or a bunch of them that would, they're not in town as often.
Yeah.
I have a guy that he's moving to Austin pretty soon.
Yeah.
Started job there, and then one is still in school at Baylor, so
Okay.
not consistent enough. Like I brought them a couple times, and they like enjoyed it a lot. It's just consistent availability wouldn't be.
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure they have a free agent roster spot. The league starts the Tuesday after Labor Day. So I guess that's the second, maybe. Yeah, so this coming Tuesday it starts. But we will be pre-golfing again Monday nights. So that's what I forgot to ask. So yeah, if you are interested, I would just call up there or next. Yeah, because I guess Wednesday would be too late. So yeah, if you are interested, they might have a free agent spot for you. And honestly, depending on one of my buddies that golfs with us, he was supposed to be there last night. He didn't call or text me to let me know. So I don't know what's up with him. I hope he's okay, but I might have a spot on my team for you.
Has the school here started?
Yeah, 2 weeks ago.
So you've been busy after school timings?
Oh, not terribly, but yeah, I mean, traffic is definitely back in consistent full swing. Yeah, but the weekends are a shit show.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we definitely get busy. Sorry, thank you, man. Do you guys have a busier or slower time of year at your job?
Like towards the end of the year, like a lot of people, they get their stuff done before the 31st. Especially a lot of times for like tax reasons. So that you're still on this year's taxes instead of having it by the following year or getting trying to do that. So hasn't happened yet, but I feel like usually October, November time is
Speaking of Baylor, how are you guys looking?
Oh, I think we'll be good for college football.
Yeah.
I don't think people are talking about it so much, but we play Auburn this week.
Okay.
And I think that if we play well, I think that'll put us into some conversations, and then I don't think the Big 12 is competitive enough for us to be worried.
What is your preseason ranking? What is Auburn preseason ranking?
I actually don't know. I haven't kept up. I forgot. I call it football surfaces. But I talking to a friend who was I don't know what it was.
Nobody. The cheese stands alone. I'm not afraid of it. It's Florida State plus 13.5.
I don't think Auburn is right
2025. Let's call it a
Like,
reset.
not of the top 25, you mean? Or?
Yeah, both of us are. But I think that'll change for us at least by the end of the year.
Say what?
At least I'm hopeful of that.
Yeah.
College basketball, I think we're always good.
Yeah. Hello.
Do you play? You don't watch football anymore, right? So do you play fantasy?
Nope. So I play Madden. The only reason I play Madden is because EA Sports like officially directly addressed Colin Kaepernick by name. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't play Madden. But yeah, trust me, there's a void in my life. Not being able to watch or play fantasy football, it sucks. Yeah, it sucks. There's a very small part of me that thinks that maybe I'll just do like a 10-year deal, like sit out 10 seasons. Because I think at this point I'm at 8, maybe.
Yeah.
So no, this might be the 9th season.
That happened in 2016?
Well, yeah, the protest was 2016, but 2017, I think, was the first year he wasn't on a roster. And I think that, so this would be
season 9.
Yeah, so this is season 9. Check back next season. I might have had all I can take. My only apprehension is that I'm confident that the league is going to make amends somehow. I don't think he's ever going to put on a jersey or step on the field, but I do think the league is going to like create an award in his honor, like social justice, courage, whatever, something to that effect. As a show of like, hey, we're better together than apart. And so I feel like that one day will happen, and I would kick myself if I gave up on the stance a season or 5 too soon. But I know I am currently not ready to start watching because it just still doesn't sit right with me knowing what his protest was about. And just like, well, yeah, no one is, but
I don't think it's on their mind to do anything to make a move.
Well, I don't know that I agree with that. I think the league, behind closed doors, are faced, from what I saw on like over the years on ESPN and like NFL Live, whenever the topic comes up, like I think Ryan Clark was the last one to say that he believes that like the league office is split. Like people think that they should do something to make amends of this. And I think he even said Roger Goodell himself was like wanting somehow just for PR to somehow bring Colin into the fold. So
I think also, I kind of get what she's saying too, like the shooting that happened in the league office, like a month ago now?
Yeah.
That was like a CTE thing, right? So
Right.
that conversation has been brought up again.
Right.
And then like, even like Deshaun Watson, Quinshon Judkins, like all the like women's rights basically
Right.
stuff, that's kind of conversation that started again. And then even like Rashee Rice just got suspended too, like after like that was like speeding and stuff, but a lot of them do have, like a lot of it is like the getting away, how are they above the law type of thing, I guess is still part of the conversation in a way, right? Like him not getting any, he got what, like 30 days in jail and then community service over like a 3-year stretch, something like that, right? Like, I think that's...
It's on Rashee Rice, right?
Yeah, for Rashee Rice. So I think like that has kind of taken over the conversation and gone away from, the conversation has gone away from Colin Kaepernick's, like what he was fighting for.
Yeah. No, I mean, so I agree that the public conversation has moved well past it.
Also, it's just whatever's relevant in the news at that point.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think the league is faced daily with the conflict of what do we do about this, right? Like that ship has sailed, 6-7 years now. But I do think that, well, I hope, I guess, more so than I think, is that the conversation, because like, the only reason that like Pete Rose was relevant in conversation is because certain people felt like no matter what this guy did, you cannot tell a story of baseball without him. And I don't think that's Colin. Colin isn't that integral to football to where you can say the story of football cannot be told without Colin unless you're talking about the social impact that football has on America. Then you cannot have a conversation without Colin. You just can't. When you talk about the social impact that football has, the racist past America has never confronted, and the fact that there was a crossroads between Colin, racism, football, America. And so I feel like one of these days, that conversation will organically start to happen again, whether it's on the anniversary of the first kneeling, which is probably this weekend, or whether it's when another, unarmed, you know who, you know what I'm saying? Like at some point, the conversation will continue to resurface, and that's why I think when you are a multi-billion-dollar a month business, you don't let life happen to you.
Yeah, you get ahead of it.
You try to get ahead of stuff, right? And so like I feel like they are in the business of trying to anticipate moves as opposed to letting for something to happen and then being reactionary.
I know for like Goodell, I believe his contract's going to be over. He's like going to get
you have to
replaced.
renegotiate.
No, I think he's going to get replaced. I think.
Really?
Funny enough, I'm pretty sure the NFL commissioner has an age limit.
Really?
Yeah, I think that's what if I remember correctly. So
I don't think that's the case, but you probably have more reasons.
I mean, or there was something of him not being commissioner anymore within the near future.
Yeah.
So I think he might try and avoid it during his time and be like, that's the next commissioner's problem.
Right.
So it might be a little more delayed than what we might expect. But I mean, or if you're saying like what Brian Clark said, right, of him actually wanting to do it, that could be his like, this is what this is where I want to leave before I leave type of thing. This is what I want to do before I leave.
Right. Tell me if I need to bring it up or lighten anywhere or. Yeah, that's interesting. So I know Tagliabue was a commissioner for like 40 years or something like that, 30 or 40 years. Everything's good?
Yeah.
And then I'm still gonna trim that.
Yeah.
I'm understand the shape is what you're going for?
Yeah.
Cool. I want to say Tagliabue, and I can't remember the guys. I just heard the guy's name that was before Tagliabue. But, I mean, Goodell would have only been the commissioner for like 15 years. Well, I think he's been the commissioner for about, let me ask Google. How long has Roger Goodell been the commissioner of the NFL? 19 years. How long can a person serve as the commissioner of the NFL? No set term limit. And Goodell's tenure is up for renegotiation in 2027. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure Paul Tagliabue was commissioner for like 30 or 40 years. Are we doing a shampoo as well? Okay, let me get that ready.
Oh, it's just he put out there that he might be walking away after this contract.
Gotcha.
That's right.
off pretty soon. Like in the next couple of days, they can start preparing for their practice week against the Eagles. How it gets resolved, it doesn't sound like a crazy squad. So a lot of things can still happen here, but I think that at least the Cowboys, who have settled along and looked pretty driven, seem to be softening on that slow party a little bit.
And hey, Ron, it's fascinating. You think about the caliber of this player on the screen right now, and you can't even imagine training a player like that, right? But again, this is a report that we're hearing, and we got people listening like Canada all the time, joining Dave Graziano throughout the show. Leah, I guess, what are your initial thoughts when you hear that the Cowboys are listening to trade offers for Parsons? I would hope because that was this is just a leverage play because if they are actually considering trading Matt Parsons and they actually do it, they will go down as one of the biggest runners in the It would be one thing if this was a rebuilding team without a quarterback that was in the business of announcing draft picks and trying to fix the roster. I would be happy for you. They paid for players or tickets, but I think it's going to make this a good passing offense. But without Michael Parsons, the defense will become very worthless in the NFL. It makes no sense. And again, even if they were, let's say, if they were drafting, you get draft picks like that in hopes of getting a player like Michael Parsons, which never happens in the NFL. So who knows happens in the league? And it's just insanity to me that it's even gotten to this point. And if it happens again, it's incredibly upsetting.
Yeah, well, I think we all agree, you know, Oswald, talked about Terry McLaurin, Ray Henderson, obviously Michael Parsons, and this is like the easiest one to get done given the age, productivity, everything we just said about the player. With that said, there is a little bit of a mini bye week now, ironically, except for Philadelphia and Dallas being about 3 or 4 extra days in the calendar. So if Dallas was going through this guy, what I would say is that there would be, by close of business tomorrow, I
You better check on your uncle. That man finna be on suicide watch if y'all trade Micah. I don't care what you get back.
Yeah, if they trade Micah, that's stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah.
This is Michael Parsons we're talking about.
Thank you. Thank you.
This is the best defensive player in the league.
Right. And one of the youngest. 26 years old.
He's in his prime. He hasn't even entered his prime. Like, he's just starting his prime.
Yeah. How about them Cowboys?
The only reason the Cowboys were getting blown out every week was because of Mike Parsons.
Right. They said he played every position on defense except for corner. Yeah, except for corner.
The Texans get him out of here. Take the hill up. Him and Will Anderson Jr. for years to come. Sons with him. Did you see the, how Jerry has been talking about, he's doing this for entertainment, and then like how he doesn't want the agent involved. Like that's why
Yeah.
all of this is happening. It's so ridiculous.
What blows my mind is how there's not a rule or a law in place that if you have an agent, the agent has to be a part of the deal. Jerry freezing the agent out talking about I don't negotiate with him, or I don't know his name or whatever. It's like, then get familiar. Like that can't. I mean, I understand it's legal because it's
the owners are the one who kind of make those bylaws, right? So
Right.
That's how it's legal, but no, you're completely right. Well, I think it's like typically, I guess it's like an unspoken rule, and I think it only applies to the Cowboys because no other team has the owner and GM as the same person.
Right.
Right. So that's why I think he kind of if you're a front office GM, you're not going around the agent. Then you just then they're not going to send you players, right?
Right.
So, and then the owner's going to get mad at you. Versus you're the owner and GM, you can kind of and then you're Jerry Jones a little bit too. Like you can kind of do whatever you want.
Right.
Every time Cowboys fans are just like waiting for the day.
It's gonna be a lot of celebration when he dies. I don't even think that they want him dead per se. I just think there's gonna be some relief, like, whew. But I wonder.
Exactly.
I wonder if Stephen Jones is going to continue the same ideology, or if he's gonna say, look, what my dad was doing didn't work. It worked once, but we also had Jimmy Johnson, and we were doing things a little differently. Thank you. And so, but again, that was Jimmy's fault. Like that whole brainchild, that was Jimmy Johnson's idea. So I just feel like he's.
I think he would probably change the structure a lot, where it's owner and GM are separate. Maybe he would be very involved because of just how the Jones family is. He would be a very involved owner, but I think there would be more power given in the front office. Probably somebody would they would have an actual GM position or somebody there.
Right. I just wonder if he's smart enough to learn from his father's mistakes.
Which with how little he's in this, how little he talks to the media, and like when he does, how like uncontroversial it is. It does seem like it does seem like he is.
Right, but it also could be because his dad is clearly, the ringleader.
The star of the show.
Yeah. So, he might just be given limited opportunity. But you could be right. He could just be smarter. But I could also see his dad just being like, "Hey, man, when I move on and transition, this is your show, but for now, I'm the draw."
I forgot what it was. I think it was when the CD contract was happening last year. It was like, and the Dak contract too. It's like there's no other team where the owner is just as attractive as the players, like to the media.
Right.
Like every other team, no other owner. Like the media, people aren't interested in hearing from the owner. They only care about like the front office and the players.
Right.
The Cowboys, it's not the same.
Nah, it's totally different. I mean, even
When do you ever hear from the McNairs, like the owner of the Texans, right? Like, anytime they're in the media, it's just like they barely saying anything.
Yeah, even Mark Cuban, for as visible as he was, wasn't this type of like.
If anything, it was because more of Shark Tank and not the
Right.
Mavericks, right? Like it was him being a somewhere else personality, not the answer.
There were a couple times where like he got into a Twitter battle with Kobe.
Yeah.
Or what I'm saying, but it was that type of stuff. It wasn't like, hey, look at me. And
he was notorious for treating his players like some of the best in the league.
Right.
Like he was
overly well.
Yeah, he took care of Dirk for God knows how many years. Like that's why the Luka trade was so crazy when it happened. It was the Mavericks trading away like Luka.
See, if I just did a light trim and evened it out.
Yeah.
It was good.
Are you gonna edge it out?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the shampoo last.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna Ultimate shoes.
Just not across, just the corners. if that's
The
okay.
corners, you got it. You got it. Thank you, ma'am.
People always said I could light up a room, but fluorescence, stomach's hurt. But still, I got fair skin. Good fellas, I can't wait to say back.
Only Nuxelis targets and blocks IL-17A plus F to call inflammation. Nuxelis can deliver transformative relief.
Most people got 100% quick strength. Some out of the stroke.
Serious side effects like suicidal thoughts, behavior, infections, or low physical fight can prevent problems and inflammatory bowel disease from growing. Tell your doctor if these signs are worse than normal. Shows most likely to cause inflammatory high-dose check for infections for no places.
Give yourself a chance to say I'm back.
Ask your dermatologist about Nuxelis, also included for pulmonary arthritis and joints.
How do you handicap the season?
Wait.
Like, who's in the NFC AFC championship game?
Oh. The Eagles should make the NFC championship game, given like they didn't lose anyone, like they didn't lose too many people.
Yeah, they lost like three
Yeah.
key guys: Sweat,
Yeah.
CJ, DJ.
But they usually always find a way
Reload,
to replace.
right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so,
they reload.
And I think they'll be okay as long as everyone stays healthy.
Right. Yeah, we're talking health.
Yeah.
Assuming health.
Assuming health. I think the Packers should be competitive.
So Eagles, Packers, and then AFC.
and then possibly the Lions again too. Wild card. But I don't know about the new coaching staff. 'Cause they lost both coordinators.
Yeah.
That's always a toss-up. Because I can see my Texans making it, but that's bias, right? And then always got to count the Chiefs in, basically.
Yeah. I think it's easy. I think this is the easiest year to count them out. But the Chiefs.
Yeah, exactly.
So you
never
don't
can.
know.
And then Lamar, I would love for him to finally make a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
But it seems like every year that it seems like it's going to happen. I thought that last year, and then it doesn't happen. Same thing with the Bills.
Yeah.
Like as much hate as Lamar gets, Josh Allen doesn't get the same. Like it's the same story for him, right? He hasn't really won everything either.
Right.
So. I think anyone's saying the Bengals.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's a good week. Just want to say Bengals. I think Joe Burrow is obviously like.
I think their offense is fantastic,
Yeah.
but it's the defense also matters. Yeah.
Yeah. Special teams as well.
Yeah.
And then am I putting a raise underneath here or just my full shape?
Just
what up, my man?
Just a shaver.
Just full shaver?
That's good.
7.
You're leaving. I see you don't have any slots. Is she here later?
She.
Not now, later.
Yeah.
Like 5:30. I want to bring my outdoors.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll see you.
All right, bud. Yeah, your 4 is similar to mine. I don't know who I got in the NFC, aside from the Eagles, but I think Green Bay is probably a safe bet. Although I would say the Rams.
Yeah, I'm less confident that Matthew Stafford stays healthy.
Right.
Like I know you said health include like
Right.
But with everything that's going on, like even then it does kind of scare me.
Right.
But yeah, like you can always. They're very well coached, right?
Yeah.
Shawn, I think is probably the second best coach. Andy Reid as first.
I would give McVay 3rd. I feel like you cannot ignore what Tomlin has done for 18 years. With or without Ben, with or without, the best defensive front 7 in football. Like no matter what happens, he gets his guys to the playoffs. And so,
I would still have McVay just because I think Tomlin hasn't adapted as much to the modern NFL as much as I would have liked to. Not even from his coaching perspective, but from the offense. And I think that does somewhat go to him where the offensive play calling and play style is very old school.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
And then I think McVay, you can make the same thing of him working with what he has and elevating that. Like as much as Tomlin does that, and I guess he has a longer track record of it, so that's what matters too a little bit. But for McVay, not only does he, last year's team should not have made the NFC Championship. And damn near made the Super Bowl.
Hello. Good. How are you guys?
Good. My babysitting on wheels.
Yeah, I feel like, I get that. I feel like if you don't have a quarterback, it doesn't matter what's going on.
Yeah, that's also true.
And, Tomlin was supported by a great quarterback for the first, 14, 15 years of his career. And then the last, several years, he's been winning in spite of that. Whereas McVay, you can say what you want about Jared Goff, he's still winning in Detroit. And so McVay has had the fortune of having pretty solid, stable quarterback play his entire coaching tenure. Then he upgraded from Goff to Stafford. And so, he's had the luxury of having Cooper Kupp and getting access to Odell Beckham and getting access to Devontae Adams now and Puka Nacua. Like, he's had the important positions taken care of. He had the luxury of having an Aaron Donald. I feel like there are mitigating circumstances that he has done what he's like. I feel like there is. I feel like there should be more credit given to a person doing what they're supposed to. For example, if you're Bill Belichick and you win all those Super Bowls because you have, the greatest or one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time, you shouldn't be penalized for that. You should actually be commended for doing what you're supposed to do, right? People crush Jalen Hurts for his supporting cast, but there's also guys that have had, Peyton Manning had for a lot of his career had Marvin Harrison, had Reggie Wayne, had Edgerrin James, and had one ring to show for it, right? So like the idea that you kill a guy for having resources while not acknowledging that there have been a lot of guys in the history of sports that have had resources and weren't able to finish it. So I feel like there's some credit should be given for McVay to being able to bring the team across the finish line, and he should be credited for that. But you also have to acknowledge that in the last 6 years, McVay has had a way better hand dealt to him than Tomlin has. Also, when you look at who McVay had to get past versus who Tomlin's had to get past Harbaugh, Jackson, Burrow, in a division that is a little bit harder to navigate through than the NFC West. With all due respect to McVay and Mahomes, McVay and Stafford and Goff, they have to get past Kyler Murray. Who was before Brock Purdy?
Garoppolo.
Yeah, Garoppolo. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Like they're you know what I'm saying? So it's like I get the point, but you also, if you're looking at everything, an aging, declining Russell Wilson, like
Kenny Pickett.
Yeah.
No, I get your point. I would say for McVay, for Kupp specifically, and then Puka Nacua, he developed those guys. So I would say that kind of factors in for me as well. Where he found them, it's not even like he spent a first round pick. Puka Nacua was 4th or 5th round. Same thing with Kupp was I think 3rd round. So that was his pick. But you're right of the quarter, and then I think it kind of goes with the Jalen Hurts thing of the quarterback position is so important in football. Where
if you don't have
even
the guy,
if Hurts is supported by everyone else. If you have Kenny Pickett instead of Hurts there, you're telling me they may win the Super Bowl? That's just not true. That's just the quarterback is so freaking important. And so having Stafford over anyone that Tomlin has had, even the later years of Big Ben too, Stafford right now is still better than last 3 years of Big Ben and anything that Tomlin has had after that. So I do see that.
In addition to that, you talk about development. Antonio Brown is a 5th
and
round
his
pick.
ability to keep the hotheads kind of calmed is also
he's earning his money. He's coaching his ass off. But when you talk about development, they developed for a while. They were receiver U. They developed. Santonio Holmes, I think, was the highest drafted receiver they had.
Mike Wallace at one point.
Yeah, Emmanuel Sanders.
Like somebody else. Martavis Bryant?
Martavis Bryant. If I'm not mistaken, wasn't Pickens a second round draft pick?
Second or third, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like he should have been a higher draft pick based on talent.
But yeah, his attitude made him fall.
Exactly.
But then if there's one person to calm it down, it's Tomlin, right?
Right.
That's exactly kind of what.
Yeah, and I feel like I could be wrong. I think Antonio Brown was a 5th round pick
he was.
out of Western Michigan.
Yeah.
So I mean, like.
Same thing for him of attitude issues or something kept him out of playing in like a big school or something, and like it took him later that he fell or whatever. And, and the second he left is when everything started going crazy.
Right. Yeah, and then
Deontay Johnson too. Now he's moving up.
Right. So I mean, they're again. I'm gonna put Tomlin ahead of McVay, but it's not gonna be like a distant third place. You know what I'm saying? It's like I think one guy has had a longer, harder road ahead of him than the other guy.
I thought anyone saying that he should be fired after last season was ridiculous.
Yeah, especially for an organization that A, created their winning, B, has only had 3 coaches in their entire was it
history?
Yeah, no. What's the big jaw white boy?
I can't remember.
Yeah. But yeah,
Parcells was in there.
Nah, not Parcells.
I know. He was crazy. I remember his face and not his name.
I know. Yeah, his jaw. Damn, what's his name?
His mustache too.
Yep. But we're talking the same guy.
Yeah. And now Tomlin.
Yeah. So the idea that they're just gonna all of a sudden start to get hasty when they've always exercised patience and caution, it's kind of a crazier deal. But no, I think assuming health, I could see the Rams. I'm not like I've heard San Francisco be mentioned, but I don't really see that. They lost Debo, lost Bosa.
I think Kyle Shanahan is a good coach. I think their GM is very overrated.
Yeah, Lynch.
Yeah, very overrated. People consider him like this great GM, and not like he has a good track record. But if you really look at like when the first few years, his first contract of when he got hired, that he did like amazing.
Yeah.
But I think since that like Super Bowl appearance with Garoppolo, you look at kind of what he's done, like the draft picks, the trades, the signings, it's not been good at all. Brock Purdy, the last pick in the draft, working out after that Trey Lance trade, that's the only reason he still has a job. Because that should not have worked out, right? Like the Trey Lance trade was an utter, that was a failure, complete failure, and they gave up a lot of draft capital for it. And they got very lucky that in the last pick of the draft somehow they found a franchise quarterback.
Yeah, I feel like.
And also that he has Kyle Shanahan as a head coach, where that offense, no matter who's out there, they're competent. They're competent enough. They're not always elite, but they're not gonna be throwing pick sixes every and cost you games in a way too. Right? So
yeah, I feel like What up, my friend? Have an appointment or just walking in? Go ahead and sign in. There is no. You don't have anybody here? Yeah, there's no wait time. But yeah, I feel like the fact, if I were the owner or the ownership group, I would almost be more. I would count that against them that he gave up all those assets to move up to third to pick a guy. There was no competition. Nobody was going to take Trey Lance above, I want to say that was a Mac Jones, Trevor Lawrence, Justin Fields, Zach. Yeah.
Which was I thought it should have gone. Lawrence was one obviously, but then
yeah.
Fields falling as low as he did was so crazy to me.
But yeah, they reached for the wrong guy in that draft. And I'm not even talking about Purdy. As far as like, I'm not talking about like getting Lance instead of Purdy. I'm saying like they could have had, because if I'm mistaken, Mac Jones went 5th.
No, I think he went like 6th. He went 15, 16.
No, you're right. He was.
But like Fields went around like 10, 11.
Yeah. Oh, I'm tripping. God damn it. I gotta wash your hair.
Jones went,
Really? But yeah, what's that boy? For the Jets, he went like 2nd.
Zach Wilson.
Yeah, Zach Wilson went like 2nd. Yeah,
that was
shit show.
That was like when I first started. COVID was when I first started evaluating like draft prospects a little bit, right? So like Jordan Love, that 2020 draft, I loved Jordan Love. I did not think. I wasn't super high on Tua, and then I thought Jalen Hurts was also like getting very underrated.
Yeah.
And that's what. But then that draft, I was super high on Justin Fields. Like I was like, okay. I mean, obviously Lawrence, I think his resume speaks for itself, but I also thought he was a little overrated. Like I thought he was good, not great. I thought the idea of Trevor Lawrence is better than what the actual product is, right? Which so far has been kind of true, but I also thought Justin Fields was better, and I was probably going to be wrong about that. But I'm hoping somehow he recovers his career in New York. And then I thought I was like, when people were talking about Zach Wilson going up, I was like, are you guys? What are we talking about? This guy is not. Yeah, like this guy is not a good guy, like player or quarterback to be drafted number 2. And then he did, and it turned out exactly the way I expected it to. I was like, the Jets being the Jets.
Yep, Jets being the Jets.
Get out of work early today, so I can make sure to get a haircut to look good for this professional headshot. Exactly. Yes, exactly. I actually got to do. I got more stuff for you guys to do. You know what I mean? How you doing?
Good.
Yeah.
Plenty enough.
Do you still have that one dog that's still chewing everything? Is he still being a little... Really? Oh, I'm sorry.
He hasn't, I mean, we double check to make sure he's double locked up at night. So he hasn't But he like, I think he scouts out the things and spots, like what he's gonna grab as soon as he's in.
No way.
Yeah. This child, where you can get it, as soon as he gets out, he's grabbing it and running out.
He's already plotting.
Yeah. A work glove out on the patio, first thing he does.
It's so funny, whenever I pick up my son from daycare, he comes back, he's got to do a little sweep to make sure, okay, is everything still back where it was? He literally goes to me and my wife's closet, goes to his room, he's got to make sure, cool, everything's still there? Alright, cool, exactly. Cat dog's still good, alright. Yep, that's stuffy that I left on the floor.
Great,
it, it's professional. They go on the
Microsoft Teams, Blue File. So we're like, yeah, this is one. That's a project manager.
Do you get
I hope I really hope I get a copy. Because the last time I did it, we went to like a different copy.
Yeah.
Which is nice. That's what I use. I'm hoping that I should get it. But what's so funny?
potentially lawyers?
What's so funny about the last one? It's great. I said, exactly. Of course, it's been lunch. Oh my God. And I had this one coworker. She asked me questions. He said, "Do you have?" It's a pretty good. Oh, okay. And I was like, "Yeah."
Still looks like you.
You got any preference on anyone here? Gel, wax, powder, pomade. Because when we were kids, commercials were all the time. It was like bottles.
Yeah.
And now that we have more streaming and we use it, it's so annoying. You know what I mean? I wonder if there's like a psychological yeah, I think so. Well, that's so funny. People go to bed 8 o'clock and 30 you know, like there's this like, oh, I need to relax. And then most of the time, you're not talking to the partner, okay, catching up. I don't have the patience right now. So that's the pattern. And like, don't get me wrong, if I really want to watch, like, Andor was really good. We didn't watch it, you know. There hasn't been anything new. Or is there anything new with it? Yeah. I know Stranger Things come out late this year. We haven't gotten into Severance yet. Right? I'm trying to think of anything that was really good. Really? We used to just like have that comfort show on all the time that we would just rewatch all the time. So watching the girl with the Asperger's. Yes, I know what you mean too. I have the same. We won't watch it. I actually like watching the movie. It's nice actually. It's not just a kids show, it's just some art, but it's like.
Check, make sure everything's perfect. My favorites. 70. Let me check. Oh, man. Yeah, 70.
I do like it. So one year I did actually win my own.
5, 6, 7, triple check. I'll let you know about the league. Yeah. All right, bud. Thank you, bud.
If it does
But actually, I lived in Chicago up till I was 10 years old. And I moved to
Nebraska?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I moved when I was 10 as well.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Here?
Yeah. I didn't want to leave, but in hindsight, it was for the best.
Yeah. Same.
Huh?
I know what you mean.
Yeah, yeah.
I was a kid being in Chicago. I didn't know anything, but my parents told me stories of being inside. We had a garage broken into like twice. Our van stolen. Nobody got hurt, but you know what I mean?
It's hard to get a job up there.
You tried to?
No, I just knew that they were having, my dad used to run a shop over there, and customers were drying up because of like all the stores going up, and people were like begging for jobs almost every day. Yeah.
I would say Chicago is a really nice city. Great to visit, beautiful museums. Don't go in the winter, but it's a beautiful city. You could live there.
All my family is except for my spouse.
Every time I think about Chicago, I think about Shawn's story about how Chicago exposed his dad's
What's the story?
My dad had a comb over.
Yeah.
He was balding this way till I saw this, but he had real soft hair.
Yeah.
And then he let it grow real long so he could comb it over. And like, if you didn't know him, you didn't know it wasn't, you know. He had like a good comb over. And we were in Chicago for a family reunion, and he had a baseball cap on.
Okay.
And we turned the corner, we were walking, and we turned the corner and a gust of wind took his hat off. But from the back, he was in front of us, and from behind he looked like Batman. Like he had two big, hair flaps.
And his hair up.
Yeah, man.
That's so funny.
Yeah, man. It was the funniest.
Oh my god.
But he was so embarrassed, and so like after he tried to catch it, said he couldn't catch it. His hands were up in the air.
Yeah.
And then when he finally realized he had to go chase it down, man, it was just the funniest shit to see. My dad basically like doing like a bear crawl, trying to catch his hat on the floor.
That's so funny.
It was great.
Did y'all laugh at it?
We were hysterical.
How bad was it?
He was, yeah, man. He wasn't happy. He wasn't happy.
Last time I went to Chicago was for a cousin's wedding, right? It was funny, it was cool, the wedding was beautiful and everything. My uncle had the idea to dye his hair for the wedding. And I'm not saying that my uncle looked bad, because you know what I mean? Like, he was in his 60s, he had some gray hair, rest in peace.
Yeah, I was about to ask what.
But he went straight black.
Okay.
And it was just funny just to look at him with this straight, sleek, straight black hair. And I'm like, dude, you would have just looked just fine if you would have done nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You really called attention to that.
That's why I don't bother coloring my beard or fighting the fact that I'm balding. I'm like, man, look, it is what it is.
I have a buddy of mine that colored his hair. I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
I like your pony.
my thing with coloring, though, like, you would have to keep it up.
Yes. That
you would
again
have to keep it up.
is why I don't even bother.
I'll let the gray hair out. Just let it out.
It's not worth it to me.
Yeah.
Like the upkeep and maintenance, nah, I'm good.
How much would you charge just to color the hanger?
So like for you, it would be
60. Then I would have to do it every month.
Shit, every 3 weeks.
Every 3 weeks?
If you want to keep it up so that no one knows, probably every 2.
Every 2.
Every time I got your hair cut, for sure, because I would get cutting off.
Yeah. But then here's the thing, though, is I got a beard.
Yeah.
That'll show. You know what I mean?
That's why it's not worth it.
Exactly.
Even if you could do it yourself, it's still a time commitment in your week.
Oh, I'm telling you that.
Yeah.
Could you color my hair? I'm just saying, in an hour?
Yeah.
So right there, that's another hour I would have to come in every 2 weeks.
Haircut plus the coloring.
The coloring, yeah. I can bring the work laptop.
What up, best friend? What up, other best friend? Is it birthday time or what?
No, I'm going home.
Okay.
No, I'm Caribbean, so I gotta go near the man.
I'm mad at you.
Are you ready for this?
You swimming upstream, 6-4%. That's the one thing I don't like about Houston. That and the weather. Do you use that auto assist?
No, I don't really have that no more. That's a monthly fee.
Really? That's crazy. How much?
$100 a month.
That's insane.
I ain't gonna lie, when I had it, I used it a few times.
Yeah.
It definitely works great.
Yeah.
$100 a month, I'm good.
Every month the same gonna work. What up, best friend? How you doing, Mom?
The way it works is like you could pay like every month. They have like a one-time fee or lifetime fee, like I think like 4,000 or something like that.
It's 4,000 for life or $100 a month?
Yeah.
And so then would that just stay with your account or would that just be for that car?
Nice.
Okay. Y'all have a good week.
Have a good one.
All right, pretty girl. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
First time ever. How many things come with family? The first time he finally said bye, I love you. And he said it to our niece, so it was really cute. And I was really excited that he actually said that, you know? Of course he's gonna do like wow. Oh yeah. He's like, what gotta say?
Hey, my friend, you dropped something, my friend. Thank you, buddy. See you, buddy.
roses, now I can take that headshot. Oh, yeah.
Take care, guys. Have a good week, buddy.
the back of your head.
What? See you later.
These are all the moves I have. Ah! I'm gonna win. I'm winning. I'm right. I think I'm the robot or something.
You know which one you want?
I don't remember. Well, can't really say much. I don't even remember.
Welcome back, best friend. How you, buddy? Good to see you. You too.
They're going to book for him.
I've been wanting to tell this story for a while, and since we're all talking about school shootings today, it seems like the perfect time. I have a lot of international followers, and whenever I post
All you
a photo
friends are mine.
I can't understand. I don't understand this. How do Americans do this? How can we teach children
Go pick it up.
killed in school?
No. Go pick it up.
Get it!
Can you come get it for me? Please.
Hey, I'm Mario. How do you keep winning? You're so
Since he started school, he's been coming out of that.
Yeah.
His
But every now and then we regress. My man is under the table and everything.
Percentages now occupied in the government, which is majority male, defines us as a patriarchy. Now, when it comes to capitalism for marketing purposes and control, capital and revenue, that is a totally different conversation. But who's making the laws? I don't think that was to have their reproductive rights taken away, where you have rape, incest, and all of these things excluded to force women to be able. I don't think women in government would largely vote against their own interests because it's majority male patriarchy.
I think a level of that point. Are women allowed to vote?
Oh, of course they.
Who's voting that patriarchy and that out of curiosity?
No, I totally agree. And you want to know why? Because there are so many women who think like you submit to the idea of being and everything. And your ideology is spread across a lot of women who also against their own interests just to complain about it in the end. You know, you earlier you said that, you know, women would be much more happier working at home. But don't you believe that it's human nature to want things that you don't have? So during the 1950s, you know, it wasn't illegal to beat your wife. And so what we're dealing with is people wanting something, and then when they get it, they're not happy with it, and then they have to revoke that idea for something else. And so what they're saying is that women for these things because they have the same mentality as you.
That's funny. Okay. Yeah, whoa.
Hey.
Wow. Wait, how he won? I didn't even see him. My food is kind of quite good. Yikes.
If I could go back to the beginning, here's exactly what I would do.
What up? What up, best friend?
Yeah, there you go. I'll take this from you, okay? Ready to sit down? Ready to sit here? Ready for a haircut? Yeah?
You ready to do this? You ain't no rookie, man. You a vet, man.
That's right.
Got your cracker crumbs in your hair, man. Let's get this out of your dome,
I'm sorry.
I don't care.
We just came straight from the school. I'm like, we gotta make it on time.
You're doing the best you can. I am not mad.
Driving in, I'm like, I ain't combed no hair. I didn't do nothing.
We're gonna get it together. We're gonna get it together. What is the assignment today?
Let's see what I wrote down the last time. On the haircut. There you go. Light, mid, drop, fade, full up top.
You ready?
You ready?
I know you ready. It's all good. You ain't gotta say it. You locked in.
Locked in. What is it now? 2-3 weeks of daycare. You've been in there by himself.
Yeah.
Cried for about the first 3 days, and now he barely looks like he wants to come home.
You like daycare?
Like to the academy?
He's
Let's
like,
just
man,
get this over.
right. He's like, man, cut my hair, man. What are you, Barbara Walters? Stop asking me questions, man. Get on with it, man. Do your job, man. My bad, bro.
He does like your purple and red man over there. Bro.
Yeah. Purple and red man? Oh, the dancing man? Outside? Yeah. You're not one for the talk, huh? He's like, are you Larry King or are you a barber, man? Put the microphone away and cut my hair. You got it, big bro. You got it, big bro. I won't say another word. I won't say it.
Quiet in the mouth.
Yeah. Daycare took off just.
Got it, baby boy. That's it. Anything actually coming off at a 4?
A little bit. I'm gonna go against the grain too. I just wanted to cut it down so that combing it wasn't gonna be a problem.
Okay.
Something's happening. What's happening? I can't even press on anything.
You wanna go down to a 3?
It's not working.
It's not gonna be drastic.
I think the 4 is good.
Okay.
It's not even working.
You want me to keep booking him at difficult kid? I have no idea what qualifies for
I think if we can get him like this, he's a regular kid at this point. Yeah, we can get him zoned in like this English. I feel like the last time I cut his hair, I can't remember. I know the first time wasn't as smooth.
Yeah, the first couple of times we had to give him some attention. He's just like, cut my hair. Of course, by the day I go book him at regular.
Yeah, I know. Then he turns it back up.
But, yeah, it seems like he's adjusted pretty well to the idea.
Yeah. The fear and the confusion has kind of escaped. Does he know he about to get a haircut?
You didn't like it? Look, you see this little big boy?
Yeah, but look at this big boy, man. He pays taxes and bills and everything, man. You do?
I'm on for it.
Yeah. I mean, he pays my bills. You know what I'm saying? This man obeys all traffic signs and everything, man. Covers his mouth when he coughs, man.
What did you say? Your son is at?
Oh, he's at Kitty Academy.
Okay, so
Okay, cool. How old is he? He's 2, so he's probably like a couple classes in. He just turned 2. Yeah, he just started there about 2 or 3 weeks ago now. Really just. How's he doing?
He cries at drop off, but I watch the cameras like all day. He's fine. And then once he sees me, pick him up, he cries again.
Yeah.
So it's split second.
First 3 days of crowd and then he just. Yeah, his sister just started at food needs. So she was at Kitty Academy, so we're pretty familiar.
What location?
The Kitty Academy at Ellison.
Oh, at Ellison. Okay, keep it going.
Okay. You got it, buddy. You got it.
Drip. Here, best friend. Brother got you.
Do you like race cars, right?
Like it is better when it's
Got that boy playing the harmonica, man.
Give you extra reverb.
Right. Turn that boy into an auto-tune, man. That's baby T-Pain over there. Oh, Lord. Was Chase like that, or is he a little more emotional? Was Chase like that? No. Yeah.
Chase was very different. Always been different.
Yeah.
But the most, like, babies, like if they're down for a nap, they wake up and they're sleepy, they cry.
Yeah.
Chase was never like that. You had to check on him, because if he wakes up, he would just crawl away and not say nothing. I would peek in the room and see if he's still laying down.
Yeah. He's somewhere else. He has a neighbor house.
Very, yeah. Well, he told me he was going to run away.
Oh, no.
With the neighbor across the street.
Oh,
But he's
no.
always been very, yes, very independent.
I don't do that.
We haven't lately.
Chase, if you ran away, I'd be sad, dog. I'd be very, very sad.
I didn't ran.
You didn't ran?
When you tried to go live at Miss Gloria's house, he was mad at us. You got mad at us?
Come on, your mama liar, man. Does she just remember it different than you?
Told you where I was going. That's what so that's the question. Now I know.
Luckily, we have good neighbors. So if
Yeah.
we ever did, they always like, oh, he can come over. He's always in somebody's garage. I'm like, can you come back? like it.
Bill's one on the Ellison side over here, so we haven't really investigated it, but
The Ellison one is good. My brother-in-law is the music teacher at the New in Richmond.
okay.
So we thought we actually didn't want to go to the one there, but I already stayed with my friend. I'm on the PTO board, so I was like,
Okay.
I'm stay around that.
Driving, yeah.
But after the 5th grade, we would have to go to
Why they call it the PTO board?
PTO. It used to be PTA,
Yeah.
but it's now instead of association, it's
Organization.
Yeah.
Huh.
That's the one Google, they still call it association. I don't know, what's the difference between an association and a
Yeah, I wonder if it's a tax. I wonder if it's a tax thing for some reason or another.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Haircut's almost over, buddy.
Doing great.
Push your hair back. Yeah. Chillax. Chillax. Good job. A very friendly look you just gave me.
Got in the way of his veggie straws.
My bad, man. I would never come between the man and his veggie straws ever again, man. Ever again. My bad. How dare I schedule your haircut around your snack time, man? What was I thinking? I don't even know, bro. But I promise it won't happen again, man. I'm gonna learn from my lesson. You like it?
You like it? Good? Good? Good. Alright. Daddy says it's good, it's good. That's all that matters. Alright.
I feel like he kind of side-eyed you.
I know! Hey, man, I sense energy, man. I sense energy. This kid can play me a song right now. It come from Big Shawn called I Don't Mess With You. You little stupid barber, I don't mess with you. Yeah, I would say he seems like he's unimpressed and like unfazed, so I think I'll be able to get his haircut and go. Excuse me. Oh Lord, oh Lord.
Don't make it crash.
All in there.
Like, do not.
Gotta play with that.
Cut me up, man.
Yeah. Alright, take care, man. Have a good one.
You too, bud.
Oh wow! Like a baby.
regardless of what their political affiliations are. It's called de minimis. Why is de minimis important? Well, that's because the price of things over the course of the next few months are going to get way more expensive, and they're going to get even more expensive 2 years from now because of some of the provisions in the Big Beautiful Bill. Prior to May, any goods that were purchased from Hong Kong, Vietnam, and China had what was known as a de minimis exemption, which is that if the price of the product was less than $800, there were no import tariffs put on that product. That has now gone fully away for goods coming in from Hong Kong, China, and Vietnam. A lot of Republicans and people in general, actually, not just Republicans, have talked about, well, I haven't really noticed the price of a lot of things that I'm purchasing from Amazon, Shein, H&M, all of these kind of discount retailers. You haven't seen the prices go up drastically. That's fundamentally because a lot of people don't understand seasonality and manufacturing. So any products that we are purchasing right now were likely being produced and manufactured in an Asian country back in March and April. And this was before the de minimis exemption was taken away. What we are likely going to see is starting at the end of July and going into August, we will start seeing things on TikTok Shop, Amazon, Temu, Shein, a lot of discount retailers will start seeing the price of things going high. This is also why Trump has stated in the past, I think that Walmart should eat the costs. So what do I mean by 2 years from now? Well, that is because the Big Beautiful Bill actually includes revoking the de minimis exemption across the board for all countries on products that are under $800. This all goes into effect starting in June 2027 based off of the Big Beautiful Bill that was just signed into law. Why is this timing important? Well, because that actually means it is happening after the midterms. So what you need to be paying attention to is the price of things beyond just China, Hong Kong, and Vietnam going up by significant margins, and Republicans and MAGA are going to go ahead and blame it on the Democrats if the Democrats are able to win back the House and the Senate. President Trump will also blame it as well, probably. If you appreciate this type of content, please give me a follow, like, a repost, comment, all the things. My whole channel exists to be able to take complex things in the economic policies, policies, etc., and try and make them easier to understand. This is a term that every American...
Are you still drinking liquid IV? RFK Jr. has tied the Centers for Disease Control a troublesome shade of red after just 1 month. The Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, Susan Carnes, is now being forced out of her position. And the quotes I narrate to you are pretty telling for just how troubling it is behind the scenes of American public health. So yesterday, the administration tried to force her to resign from her position as director of the CDC, but she refused to step down, so they fired her. Trump fired her. She says that she's been terminated because she, and this is a quote, refused to rubber stamp unscientific, reckless directives. She refused to fire dedicated health experts, and she chose protecting the public over serving the political agenda. In response, the White House has said that Menara simply doesn't want to make America healthy again, which is just very clearly intended as a political rant. That's not a genuine discussion in the best interest of Republicans. And keep in mind, this is the person that they chose a month ago and then confirmed because of her decades-long career. So it's not she doesn't want to make America healthy again. It should be very clear that what's happening is RFK Jr. ordered her to agree with his opinions and the opinions of the people he directly appointed. Menara said, that's not what the data actually show. That will be bad for people's health. Now she's being forced out of the CDC as a result. In response to that, now at least 4 other senior officials have resigned afterwards, citing the weaponization of public health. For example, the director of the National Center for Immunization and Respiratory Diseases, Dimitri Descaldes, wrote in his resignation letter, this is a quote, "We are 7 months into the new administration, and no CDC subject matter expert from my center has ever briefed Secretary Kennedy. I'm not sure who the Secretary is listening to, but it is quite certainly not to us. Unvetted and conflicted outside organizations seem to be the sources that HHS uses. The statement science of CDC and other reputable sources. Having worked in national public health for years, I have never experienced such radical non-transparency, nor have I seen such unskilled manipulation of data to achieve a political end rather than the good of the American people. We're seeing this time again, RFK Jr. continued. Obviously, how reprehensible those experts news here, regardless of what the scientific data actually show. RFK actually
aside, in the UK, for Brits, this is the equivalent of this. You see, like, whereas these gestures are not universal, they have different meanings for different people in different places. Like, this gesture may mean nothing here, but in some parts of the world, this gesture can get hurt. But I digress. Mistaking this for the UK peace sign is not your own mistake. It's some odd reason. Quite frankly, a lot of US Americans seem to think that the UK accent means very big, but not being as intimidating to you means that UK hood ain't as hood as US American hood. And you always back into this sort of very Evans accent to people.
Chase, can you watch where you're going? Can you come shoot up your stuff?
What up, my friend? How doing, guys? Good. Coming appointment or is
Yeah, appointment 1 and 1.
Oh, cool.
That's nice.
No, that's, oh, yeah, oh, my bad, go ahead, sorry. I thought he was coming over here.
I'm gonna run Tinkle real quick.
Just 1 second, sir. Bye. Bye.
Bye bye. Have a good week, guys.
Bye. You too.
I'm gonna run Tinkle real quick.
What kind of haircut you're getting?
You remember what you got back? Yeah, the same, but I don't know if she remembers the same. I know. So just like, some more time and then take it off. You did it like
With the game?
You sure?
Just waiting. Slow.
Oh, you ready now? Okay, yeah, I got it.
Oh, let's get it correct. What am I doing for you?
Low fade?
Low fade? Low fade as in like, you want the fade line low or you want the length low? Gotcha. Low fade. Bald or real light?
Let's go real.
We'll start with that. If you change I remember you, but I don't think I cut your hair before.
Nah, it was just him. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was before school, so.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's more important for him to feel comfortable.
Exactly.
And I like the vibe, and he likes her.
Good. Mission complete.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
All right. Do you think a 2? Is that too short? That's good. Does your life get easier or harder when school is in or out?
It gets different.
Yeah. A lot of parents say that.
Yeah, so he got a twin sister too.
Okay.
And so they do a lot of stuff. And my son, he's 19. He went to Texas Tech for a year.
Okay.
Licensed.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I was once a young college boy. I get it.
he has to move back in. We lived in Killeen. We just moved here last month.
Okay.
Yeah, it was like maybe we was here like 2 days before we came in here.
Yeah.
So he's back now, so it's different. I'm trying to get him to realize at 19, you ain't gotta have the answers. You just gotta work towards a solution.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
He thought he was gonna come stay rent free with me and his mom.
Just put his feet up.
Yeah, just chill. Take a year off.
Find himself.
Yeah, I told him where I'm from, ain't no such thing as finding yourself.
Yeah.
You find yourself after you got money.
Right.
Then you can go on vacation.
Yeah. What was he going to school for besides like partying?
Kinesiology.
Did you say kinesiology? Okay.
Yeah.
Was he an athlete?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's one of them. If you see him, he's like, man, ain't no way y'all related. But he's like 6 foot.
Yeah.
Obviously, his mom's black, and I don't know where he got the height from.
Yeah.
Where we're from in Killeen, he was starting on horses as a freshman.
Oh wow. Okay. Colleen, I know, is They put some talent into the Big 10, Big 12,
Yeah.
SEC.
So he went to Shoemaker, so good coach, good school.
Right.
And then he got tired of balling. His senior year, he was just like, we started going on visits to school, and he realized he wasn't getting the Alabama offers.
Yeah.
He was getting like Nazarene Christian University offers.
Right. But I mean, he was getting offers though.
Correct.
That's the thing, like offers.
And so he played safety. His other safety got an offer from safety. So he talked to the coach and he was like, hey, the other safety, he's good. He just, his instincts are good. He just needs the form of coaching. So the coach was like, cool, just tell him to walk on. You know what I'm saying? He can use all the facilities as long as it's with you. And then he went to Tech, and instead of being with Malik, he decided he wanted to be with Malik up.
Yeah.
And then shit. He knows. We're talking about justice. We're talking about justice. Yeah.
Makes him laugh too.
Yeah, everybody's gotta take their own path.
No, that's all I don't really.
You can't fault them, but you don't want to enable them either.
Correct.
Yeah, and that's just the thing.
That's the fact.
Right.
Cause I grew up. I'm from Greensboro. That's where I grew up in Greensboro. So we didn't really have a lot. So with him, he got that taste of freedom, and he can come and go as he wants, and this girl, that girl, and every girl.
What up? Hello.
I mean, he didn't have to pay for nothing. He was living a dream.
Yeah. Hello.
Hey, he wasn't doing what he was supposed to.
Turn into a nightmare.
All he had to do was pass class. That's all he had to do. Because I retired, and so the government paid for it.
Are you a military?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you for your service.
Excuse me, appreciate the support. Sport's way more important.
Yeah.
But so everything was paid for. All they literally had to do was pass classes, and then I get the letter in the mail saying, hey, he's on probation, and I was just like, what are we doing, man? I think I'm just gonna come back home. Alright. So he got, I mean, Houston's a land of opportunity.
Oh my God.
So he found a little job, full-time at Walmart. And then his mom was like, you need to go back to school. And it's just a struggle with them. I got him, but he's his own personality, as you can see. His twin sister is very 2025.
Okay. She one of the new ladies.
But she's so smart, it's like she's dangerous to everybody, including herself.
Yeah.
So, and then I got him. It's just different.
Yeah, you know, life is full of adjusting to life. You know, every day, every week, every month, every year, something presents itself as a new, I wouldn't say issue, but just as a new situation.
Oh yeah, it's
that
just challenges.
Yeah, that you've never seen or heard before. We're all kind of going through it in real time for the first time. You know, it's just how well do you adjust and adapt? And
Yeah, no, you're right. That's what I'm trying to teach them. Like, I ain't never. The neighborhood we live in now is definitely different than what I'm used to.
oh my God, yeah, man. Things ain't what they used to be.
Yeah, I was like, okay, they told me, hey man, you gotta water your grass. Like, what you mean I got to water my grass? It's been raining. Y'all ain't seen the rain? We haven't seen your sprinklers on in 2 weeks.
Like y'all monitor me like that? That's crazy.
Yeah, I asked the neighbor, it's the HOA. I never had HOA in my life.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't either until I moved to Texas. Well, what development?
We live in Bridge
Creek?
Yeah, Bridge Creek 50, 45, 50, 45, I don't know. Bridge Creek something.
Yeah, okay.
It's the Taylor Morris home, you know where they building those.
Yeah.
So I was like, man.
Shawn, do you have balls over there?
Ping pong?
Yeah.
Oh my lord! Oh my lord! How you gonna play ping pong, man? You ain't got no reflexes.
It's different. It's an adjustment for everybody. You know, as the parent, you can't show your frustration and your so for them it's,
You don't want to lose them before they.
yeah, especially here because like I said they lived in Killeen since 2016 and we just moved this year, so they lived there 9 years. And moving here is like a huge adjustment. For me, it's Houston still. It's just more people.
Right.
I mean, obviously it grew, but it's still Houston. People still can't drive.
Yeah.
People still drive too aggressive. We're making sure they get settled into good school. That's why I wanted to come here.
Yeah, you're right about opportunity, man. I moved here. It'll be 8 years for me in December.
Where'd you move from?
Minneapolis.
Oh,
Yeah.
I know this weather is.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what the people don't understand about the Midwest, the North, is that we get hot as hell too. We just don't. Y'all stay hot for 16 straight months.
Yeah, but y'all high, you like 85?
Absolutely not. We get triple digits.
Really?
Absolutely.
I never think y'all got.
Oh my goodness. About what is it? So 13, 12 years ago, we were the hottest place on the planet for a day.
Really?
Yes.
I never knew that.
Yes. So we every 3 or 4 years we'll have a heat wave in the summer.
Yeah.
We'll be triple digits for 10, 12 days in a row. And then on the flip side, every 3 or 4 years we'll have like an Arctic record-setting winter. And when I was younger, those things were less frequent. Like we had more consistent winter, more mild summers.
Right.
But as things have changed, like I remember I was 15. This was in '96. Yeah, I was in '96. We had a heat wave. I want to say one of the days we got to like 110, 112. Man, I'm telling you. Now again, that's not every summer, but every third or fourth summer, it'll get completely like the face of summer.
What kind of heat is it? Is it like Houston heat, like humid, or is it dry?
So we have a lot of water up there, so it definitely gets humid. To me, I can definitely tell dry heat from like humid heat. But to me, when we have our heat waves up there, they feel no different than Houston. To me, I'll let other people argue that it's different or whatever. Right. But the day, several years ago, when we were the hottest place on the planet, they took all, the humidity, dew point, barometer pressure, like all those weather factors, and said we were even hotter than the rainforest. Like it gets bad up there. Yeah, it gets.
How we never guess?
Listen. Yes. But the difference is we have 4 seasons, so we'll have probably about 35 days out of the year. Mid-July through mid to end of August, where it's unbearable, just like it is down here.
Yeah.
And then it goes away, and fall is beautiful.
For months.
For 3-4 months.
Yeah.
Probably a month and a half is fall.
Right.
But then we'll have 3 or 4. Well, I'd say 2 months to 2.5 months of fall, where like the end of that fall, winter starts to kind of blend in, and now you got 30 and 20 degree weather as the high, and then when you get to the dead of winter, you're looking at single digits to negative digits, for at least a month.
So y'all got transitions basically.
We have transitions.
Here
whereas like Houston, it's devil farts out here, boy. It's bad. Yeah, it's bad.
It's interesting.
Yeah.
Like I said, I live in Texas most of my life, so they don't really
phase you.
Nah.
Yeah.
This is just like even my kids were like, you never know when it's gonna rain. I'm like, well, welcome to the rest of your life as long as you live in Houston.
Right.
I said, I promise you it'll be super sunny, beautiful day. Hey, 30 minutes storm cloud gonna come, ruin it, and then go away.
Yep, like nothing ever happened.
Yeah, that's great. Why'd you move here from? That's a long way to just transplant.
I had to get the heck. Honestly, the long and short of this, I had to get away from myself. If that makes
it does.
You know what I'm saying? To guys of a certain age. To guys of a certain age, I think we get it.
Yes.
But yeah, honest and truly, like I can blame this one or that one, and but ultimately, I was around people that would not let me forget who I used to be. And I wasn't able to, I just, long and short of it was I needed to get away from myself. And I had to find the farthest place on the map in the country that I could afford. Because I wanted Cali, but I, what I had heard about
It's true.
yeah, I knew I wasn't going to be able to afford Cali. But when you mentioned Houston as a land opportunity, bro, I just knew there were so many people down here. I was going to be able to figure it out. And man, I tell you, almost instantly, from the moment I got here, like life started going the way it was supposed to the whole time.
Yeah. You was a barber up there too?
No, so I've been cutting hair since I was 12, since about 93. But I never knew how. I knew I was good at it, but I know how. I know I was this good.
Right.
And so no, I was actually I did everything. I did a lot of sales jobs. I got down here with AT&T. I was a store manager. I got promoted to district manager in Houston, and right when I got here, I realized I loved the city. I just hated the job.
Yep.
So shortly after I got here, I put up my 2-week notice and went to Papados, got a serving job. As soon as they hired me, I put up my 2-week notice, found a barber school, and like clockwork. I put all my little plan in motion, and here we are.
Pursue your dreams. You kind of knew what you wanted to do.
Yeah. I thought it was going to take longer because I didn't know the barber industry like that because I've been cutting my own hair with my friends and family, so I didn't really know what to expect. So I thought I was going to have to, rub elbows and, shake hands and kiss babies for a few years, building clientele, or at least like getting to know people so that one day they come mess with me. And man, it didn't happen like that. This was a part of my 10-year plan.
Yeah.
Man, I ain't even it will be 8 years in December, and we're looking at our second location. Well, we're gonna relocate the shop.
Y'all moving far?
No, heck no. We live in Marvita.
Oh, okay.
I promise.
I was like, man.
He's like, we just found you, man.
Especially with Trey.
Yeah. Here, hold it. Let me let you look at the back and sides. See, so this is a 2. Yep. And then I did a real light, low drop fade. You good with that, or should I bring it up a little bit?
Just a little.
Yes, sir.
Just a little.
Are you sticking with light, or should I go bald?
No, it's
light.
Yeah. Hey, okay.
But no, we're actually trying to get in this parking lot. You see the construction? Yeah. So we're actually trying to get there. That's a different owner, and they're charging less rent.
Oh, so this is perfect. Where we live.
Yeah.
I get on Fry Road, and then I turn right at that Walmart.
Yeah, West.
So so I don't have to deal with Fry Road
too much traffic.
Time.
Yeah.
I don't have to deal with traffic at all, really. Just a couple stop signs, and I'm in my neighborhood.
Yep, same here, man. We in Marvita, so our commute is literally 3 or 4 minutes. Just how I like it. Yeah, because when I got here, I had 9 stores. I didn't know the layout of the city. I didn't know anybody in Texas.
Right.
So initially, when they gave me the promotion, they told me that I was going to have the whole city of Houston, and they were like, "Look, it's a huge city. It's very spread out. It doesn't matter where you live.
Right.
You're going to end up driving. So just find a place you like, and just be prepared to drive." So I chose Spring Branch. Literally the day after I signed the lease, my regional manager said, "Hey, man, I've been giving it some thought. Houston is just too big of a city for you to have by yourself. So we're going to split the district up into two districts.
Right.
And we're going to stick you on the east side." And I had just picked Spring Branch. I meet my counterpart a couple weeks later when I get here, and he lived like a mile from me on the west side. And they gave him the west side. Turns out he had a prior relationship with the regional manager, which is why they gave him whatever choice he wanted. But yeah, so they had me on the east side. So man, I had Pasadena, I had NASA, I had Friendswood, I had Conroe even. And when I tell you I was all over Houston, it was ridiculous. So that's why I had Alvin. I was everywhere.
That's crazy.
Dickinson. I even had Crockett. Crockett is halfway between here and Dallas.
Yeah.
I had Crockett. I had
That's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, Baytown. And they had me everywhere. And so when we opened up the shop, I wanted to fall out of bed and run into the shop. I don't want to do no driving. I wanted to be right here. So when we move, trust me, we won't be going far. Not only for your sake, but hell, for mine.
Yeah, not for sure.
Not me. I'm sorry.
That's why when I told my wife, I said, I scheduled at 5. She was like, you gonna deal with the traffic? Because I hate traffic.
Yeah.
Especially on Friday traffic.
Yeah, it's bad.
And I was like, nah. I said, there's a little back way to go. You gotta get on West Green. And she was like, oh, okay. That's why I said, when y'all move, man, when you on 529 in,
Nah, I won't be doing that to you, I promise. Worst case, we might end up on like Fry or Long and Bob.
Oh, yeah, they ain't.
But nah, we're not, again, I don't want to drive.
Yeah.
You know, I'm more so selfishly thinking about myself. Like, damn, you. Respectfully.
Yeah, no, I ain't bad.
I don't want to move. Yeah.
That's when, you was younger then, so you didn't mind all the time. You basically wasted driving to all the different spaces.
Exactly.
Now that you older, you realize,
Yeah, man.
like, that 15, 20 minutes adds up real quick in a day.
Yep, no thanks. No thanks. So what do you do for your time now?
Stay at home dad.
Yeah.
He got a lot of appointments for his therapies and stuff like that. And then my sister, she's in like engineering classes and like she got all this like STEM stuff. She wants to be like a computer engineer, programmer / robotic creator, inventor.
Okay.
A whole bunch of other stuff. And then
She got aspirations.
Yeah. So take him to school, pick him up, grocery shop, cook, clean the house.
Mr. Mama.
I don't mind. I was gone so much when I was in the army.
Yeah, now you kind of feel like you owe it to your family.
Well, me and my son, we had that real talk, and so he admitted that he left because he was kind of jealous of the relationship I had with the twins. I didn't have with him because I was gone.
Right.
And I tried to explain to him, I said, well, unfortunately, I really want to look at it. I had to do those 20 years in the military, and we wouldn't have nothing that we had now.
Right. They make sacrifices.
They made it official yet?
Yes, bro.
Packers?
Yes.
I saw they traded for a player and 2 firsts. I feel like they got him cheap.
Yeah, I thought it was 3 firsts.
Was it? I haven't seen the details. That's all I heard on the radio. They got him for a player. Oh, there it is. 2 first rounds and a
Oh, it's 2?
player.
Okay.
That's. I swear they could have got more.
Yeah.
What's the guarantee?
120.
Is it 120?
Yeah.
That's great. 2 firsts? I thought when Khalil Mack got traded, they gave up 2 firsts.
I thought Khalil Mack went for 2 firsts and like a second and like I thought he went for multiple, like more than yeah.
So you only get 2 firsts and a player? I mean, I don't know how good that other player is. I can't recognize his name.
Yeah, I don't recognize his name either.
So I ain't gonna say he ain't good.
Right. Yeah, and I'm an Eagles fan, so this, yeah, man, it's great. And we got a lot of Cowboys fans that come through here, so I can't. You say what?
I don't know what Dallas doing.
Dallas
First grade, you trade Luka.
Right, yeah, man. Yeah, Dallas don't know what Dallas is doing. See if I brought the fade up higher.
Oh, yeah.
That's good.
I don't know what Dallas doing. Houston would never. Houston would never. We get rid of him after, like Deshaun Watson. Oh, you a problem?
Yeah, right.
All right, we'll trade you.
Oh, you like happy endings, huh? Okay, congratulations.
I mean, and now the kicker from Baltimore like the same thing.
Yeah, Justin Tucker.
Yeah. Now he ain't got no job.
Yeah. Too bad.
Like, dang, bro, is that's serious? Like, you a whole athlete.
Right. And that, so it's funny, man, because like we probably similar age. I don't understand why people of status can't just put up a tweet. Show I'm lonely tonight. Joe could use some company. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you mean? Why you resort to this?
Even if you got a bad team, it's still somebody on your team.
I'm telling you.
They got them lined up.
I'm telling
hey,
you.
let's go to the club, bro.
Yeah.
I just need you to walk in with me. We're going to be there in 2 minutes.
I'm telling you. I'm grocery shopping.
By the time we got to the VIP, we already circling around back.
Yeah, man. I'm saying, I don't get it. I don't get it. Even Shannon, like, Shannon, how you do this, man? You 90, bro.
That's because that's what happens when you mess with the younger ones.
Yes, true indeed.
If she would have been like, let's say 30, she would have kept it going. She would have realized I get more out of him in the long term.
Right.
And I can't just get this quick 10 mil.
Right. Yeah, and I get it to an extent. I feel like a lot of guys of a certain age miss the caliber of woman they were able to get when they were younger. I get it, but I don't. Like, I'm thinking to myself, for her, for that one, all those opportunities you just blew out the window.
$100 million. That's what they was gonna sign up for. $100 million.
Right now, I'm just shaping what you got. We're gonna do something drastically different. So, what was your job in the military?
So people were shooting missiles.
Oh, so you were, what was that, sang my battleship? You were playing Battleship all day.
Something like that.
Yeah.
And the daughter finally realized, like, kind of what it was. And she's like, I didn't know you had to do all that. No wonder why I'm so smart at like mathematics. Yeah. So now she's like, how many people did you kill? And I was like, it's not my job. Like, I say, look, this is not a school, this is an enemy base, and that's all I worry about. I don't worry about everything else.
Did you ever have like discretion, or were you had
it was just me.
Yeah.
So like I'm the one that takes like maps and satellite imagery and intel from people on the ground and determine like, okay, they say it's a hospital, but I ain't seen not one ambulance. I ain't seen not one patient go in. I've been watching this video for 12 hours. You tell me a hospital ain't had no patients in 12 hours? All right, then make that call.
Huh.
If you're wrong, you go to jail.
Wow.
Oh yeah. It can't be the government's fault.
Yeah.
Wow. It's a high stress.
Yeah.
She thinks it's cool, right? You know, as you like move up, it's less and less. As I moved up and ranked up, I realized the more politics, the more you gotta be in a circle.
Yeah.
And every circle don't get along. Military racism is super.
Yeah. I've heard. I got a lot of veteran clients that will back you up on that one.
So, like in the Army, in my experience in 20 years, you got your three groups. You're gonna have your good old boys, which obviously are the white ones. You're gonna have your brothers, aka most of them are Masons.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna have Spanish or the Latinos. You're gonna have your outliers, the Asians, but those are the three main groups.
Yeah.
And I got a point in like 15 years. They're like, hey, it's gonna be about who you know now. And I was just like, 5 more years, man. I knew a lot of people, you my wife, like, yo, you could have made it to the highest rank with 9.
Was she also military?
No. But like you were saying, like, me and her been married 20, we got married in 03. We were married 22 years, and like we grew up together. And
so she from Green 22?
She from Jersey Village.
Okay.
Like you said, when you gotta say yourself, my mom tried to say me at first.
Yeah.
Oh, you can trim the beard. My wife don't like that.
Okay. Taking it down a lot or just a little?
I still want it to look full, but she don't like all of that.
So it's too long.
Yeah.
Okay.
Too like.
Oh, so we bringing everything out.
Right.
Okay. All right.
Oh, man. We had our trials and tribulations, you know what I'm saying? All couples. Especially like, we married in 03, I was deployed 04 to 05, 05 to 06, 08 to 09, 12 to 13, 14 to 15, 16 to 17. My last one was 2021. So all those years, at least a year I was gone. Some of them were 15 months. We get to come home for 2 weeks though.
Is that, are we close or am I doing way more than that?
No, man, what you think?
Well, I don't know your wife. I don't know how much she means.
You gonna trim it down too, right?
Yeah.
Make it closer.
Yeah, of course. But do you think we should
A
bring
little bit
it
more. Yeah, so you got it.
I'll do like another ½ inch. Okay, sound good.
What, buddy? Yeah, he's cut my beard and mustache.
I'll bring the mustache down too, I promise. Does it look like I brought this down enough?
Yeah,
That's good. Okay.
How you end up an Eagles fan in Minnesota?
So, couple reasons. Three reasons. One, I've always been a contrarian, like this always.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? My dad's from my mom and dad are from St. Louis. My dad works for the Cardinals. When I was in St. Louis, I rooted for the Timberwolves and not the Timberwolves, the Twins and the Vikings. Right?
Yeah.
When I was in Minneapolis, I rooted for the Rams because they were in St. Louis for a while, and I rooted for the Cardinals. Right, but I was only pulling for them because they weren't the Twins.
Right.
Or the Timberwolves or the Vikings. But when I started playing Madden, it was like I felt like it was cheating to use the Twins.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, the Vikings because of Randy.
Oh yeah.
And Dante, that was cheating, right? And I felt like it was cheating to use the Falcons too. But I felt like Culpepper, Donovan McNabb was just a Mike Vick light,
Right.
diet Mike Vick. So
Yeah.
I felt a little bit more respectable using the Eagles, and then I just kind of stuck with them. I learned their roster, and Jeremiah Trotter and Brian Dawkins and Brian Westbrook, hell, T.O.
Yeah.
When I was, my thing was I was a fan of the Eagles before they got T.O.
Right,
Then it was just like, bro, I'm locked in.
Yeah.
Then they got Mike Vick. I'm like, oh man, I'm never leaving. Andy Reid, one of the best dudes ever. So it became easier for me to root for them. Plus, then the Vikings get rid of Randy. They get rid of Percy Harvin. They get rid of Dante Culpepper. They, all the Chris Carter. Chris Carter was just a casualty of age.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, but I was, by that time, I was already kind of an Eagles guy, and it was my thing too. When you are from a town and all you hear is local sports media, they got you thinking every year it's their year. Every year. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we just do this and...
But Houston don't do that, though.
They don't?
Look, next time you watch and think about it, like, Houston, we got realistic. Like, let's get to the playoffs and compete.
Yeah.
Even with the Astros. The Astros are the only team that would be like, yeah, we got a chance to win it all. Even with the Rockets, they don't...
Right. Well, so I know now in this day and age, I'm a Sports Center, ESPN guy. So now I'm not even, like, when I was coming up, I didn't have the luxury of having Sports Center on my phone all the time. You're right. You know what I'm saying? So like whenever I get in my car, I didn't have ESPN radio.
Yeah.
I had, whatever morning show or afternoon, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Whatever local sports show there was. And so, I got tired of the Vikings. I got tired of the Timberwolves. I got tired. Now I'm a Laker fan because they are from Minneapolis, and I'm older than the Timberwolves. So we got the Timberwolves in '88, but I was a Laker fan by '85. So it was easy for me to pull for Magic Johnson and the Lakers, especially when my dad told me, oh, they're from where you're from. So it was easy.
Yeah.
It was easy for me to lock in with them. And the Twins was never my team. I just liked their logo. But I'm actually a Yankee fan, and so when I told myself when I hit 10 years in Houston is when I'll start to kind of like reassign the teams I root for.
Yeah.
But I'm not rooting for the Astros. See you, buddy. Have a good week. I'm not rooting for the Astros until Altuve retires, or Altuve and Correa are not on the team. Them cheating SOBs, I can't rock with them.
They didn't cheat.
Man, they cheated.
I don't want to say the managers, but the administration cheated.
Well, I can tell you, for Altuve to say he didn't take off his jersey, or he didn't want his jersey taken off because his wife don't like his unfinished tattoo. Listen, I was born that night, but I wasn't born last night. You can tell me anything you want to. Don't pee on my leg and tell me it's raining. I know Altuve cheated. So I'm gonna wait till Altuve and Correa are off the team before I, warm up to them. But I'm a Laker guy. Plus I'm a LeBron guy. So once LeBron is out of the league, but honestly, I'm actually happy. I don't like KD at all, but I respect him, and I think y'all are in good shape with basketball, at least for another 2, maybe 3
Jalen
years.
Green did it to himself. If he would have showed up.
Right.
If he would have showed up in the playoffs and showed out,
Yeah.
the Rockets would have traded him.
Right.
No way.
Well, I think in order for a chance to get a KD, you have to. I feel like Green is a replaceable player by a lot of guys.
Yes.
KD, 4 guys in the league history have ever been as important to basketball as he is. So I don't care what Jalen Green would have done.
Oh.
He's replaceable. You can get you another Jalen Green. Yeah, you can't get another KD.
I think you can't get another KD for the next year or two.
Right.
Now, after that, I don't think he's going to LeBron it.
Yeah, no, of course not. I believe it's 3 years. I think KD got 3 years in him, give or take. But I feel like his window is 2028. I think that's when he hangs it up. I wouldn't be surprised if LeBron hangs it up that year too. But who knows?
I think. So I'm a Rockets team. But like you, I'm very I love Kobe.
Yeah.
I love Kevin Garnett. Right? I like the people that let you know how good they are.
Yeah.
Tell you what they're gonna do.
Yeah, do it.
And you still can't stop it.
Right.
That's the players I like now. That's why I kind of like John Morant. People hate on John Morant, but
Yeah.
I think we'll stop it then. If all I do is dunk,
Right.
then stop it.
Right. Yeah.
SGA from OKC, boring to watch.
Right.
I'm gonna drive in, you're gonna foul me, and I'm gonna get the N1.
Right.
Stop it.
Yeah. You already know what I'm gonna do,
Then
right?
stop it.
Meet me there, beat me there.
If I ain't that good, then stop it. Dirt. I'm gonna do a one-legged fadeaway every time.
Right. And it's bottom of the net.
Stop it.
Yeah.
And so those are the players I like now. Team-wise, obviously the Rockets, the Astros. I'm Houston.
Yeah.
I got Dynamo jersey, Houston Hot Shot jersey.
You lay down.
That's what I love.
Let me get this mustache. Hold on a second. I never heard of the Houston Hot Shot. What are they?
It was a soccer game.
Oh, okay. I got you.
We had an indoor hockey team.
Yeah. I think what was the hockey? Was it the Thrash? No, that's Atlanta. What was the hockey
I
team?
forgot that. I ain't a big hockey person.
Who? The Arrows. That's
what
right.
it was.
That's
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
That's right. I've been telling her for years, I feel embarrassed. I didn't know that NASA was a Texas thing. I thought that was in Florida. And it took me until a year or two after I moved here, because again, I worked in NASA when I got here, but I don't know. But it didn't occur to me that the Rockets, the Comets, and the Houston, we have a problem. I always thought, because what I knew of NASA, I thought it was in Florida. So I had no idea that this was that Texas was where NASA was. So I couldn't figure why do all y'all teams have rocket, space? Why you call it Space City? I had no idea.
That's where we went on a field trip, NASA Space Center, back in the day.
Yeah.
That's where you go on field trip. Kids don't go on field trip.
Yeah, and then Astrodome, that didn't occur to me.
Yeah.
Man, the signs were there, bro. I just didn't know.
Yeah.
I had no idea. Yeah, one day I'm gonna learn this city. I'm gonna rep the city, but for now, screw y'all Texans, screw y'all Cowboys, screw y'all Rangers.
So I go for the Cowboys when they're not playing somebody that I prefer.
Yeah. I want them to lose every day.
If there's like a lot of Cowboys fans, I might leave that shirt and like.
Yeah.
Go Panthers.
Yeah.
I'm a Panthers fan. Like,
I'm not, man.
that's a lot of y'all in here. I just want to see y'all big man for a little bit.
Right. What up, my man? Okay. Do you want me to line the top of the mustache or just what I've done?
The top.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. So are you a disabled vet and retired or just?
Yeah,
okay.
That's why I had to do it 20 years.
Yeah.
It was important to me. I didn't want to be one of those people. And that's where like a lot of people mess up too, because if you retire and you're a DB, you double dip.
Yeah.
So people get out like, oh, you know, I can't do it anymore in 10 years. Like, for 5, 15, like, bro, you leaving an extra $3,000 on the table every month.
Right, for life.
For nothing.
Yeah. In addition to all the other benefits.
Yeah. So that's why I tell people, like, there was a lot of people, like, 'cause I retired 20 years, 29 days. The earliest you retire is 20 years.
So you didn't play. Yeah.
What you laughing at, man? What's so funny? What's so funny? Oh, you making fun of me? Why you making fun of me?
Why you teasing Pops, man?
Because I'm just playing with you.
Oh, you just messing with me? Oh, okay. I don't mind.
I just missed the iPad.
Oh, you was messing with my iPad too? Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
What you put it on?
Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I talk about.
Oh, you put on an Xbox card?
Trim the kitchen a little bit. I apologize. And you said you were Army? Yeah. If you could do it all over again, would you have gone Army, Navy, Marine?
No, I went to
You did done the same thing again.
I've already had 6 surgeries. I've been blown up. Wow. I swear, it wouldn't change shit. Because if it did, if I changed one thing,
everything would be different.
I wouldn't be in your barbecue.
Right.
That's how I live.
Yeah.
When they say no regrets, no regrets. Yeah, but just trying to get me. You all right? Did you play basketball? Did you make some? You only made one and then you came back? So this the day to come. This is a good time. Thursday is about this time.
Well, I mean, we prioritize appointments. So
Right.
I don't care if it's a back to like it doesn't matter how busy it is. If you book an appointment, it don't matter what the world doing. Like it's never a bad time if you book an appointment. Walk in, oh yeah, you trip. But if you book an appointment, no, it literally it doesn't matter. As long as you book your appointment, show up on time, you won't have to worry about a wait. Yeah. You go on cash card. But the app didn't charge, it just reserved the time.
That's fine.
But yeah, so whatever you can find on the calendar that works for you.
I like
That's
Thursday. Thursday's on the Friday. You gonna pay for your haircut?
see you next time, bro.
My man.
Let's go. Hopefully y'all can break 20.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay.
All right, y'all have a good one, man. Have a blessed weekend. Happy birthday, brother.
Oh, hey, thank you, man. Thank you, buddy.
And the quarters too.
All righty. The usual.
mine?
Yeah.
Give me number 2.
Well, looks like great.
Excuse me.
Something about the way you're walking just isn't working. When you're caught up in the complex game of marketing, or distracted by scheduling tasks and multiple deadlines, or thinking about the complexity of working your way while maintaining marketing knowledge, you're not doing the work. From its HR, pay, time, talent, and analytics, all in one global people platform, you can do the work you're meant to do.
Try the $5 McChicken meal deal with this value. Here's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's the price. $6. That's everything you get with the $5 McChicken meal deal with $10.
Shawn, does it
Yes, ma'am.
does this look off to you?
You talking about all the edge up?
Yeah.
Straight. It's straight. Yeah, I want to say if I were being picky, this side, his right side, is come up just slightly, but it's minimal. So that's like this. Yeah, just minimal. Minimally, just a little bit in the right corner.
Oh, I see.
Just.
I hear me get down
Keep your side.
Purchase review. Let's take a look at round 1. She overjumped and lost the tough cover the first 2 rounds. 27-7. This one was as well. Playing primary round finish. And that's when your coach got to the floor. Higher than 3-4 to turn the advantage. In the first 2 sets. This is set 3.
So you want me to just go here, go back here, or you want to go all the way back? You'll leave the top alone?
She's a one-two punch kind of girl, and I feel like she obviously had a coaching change herself. So there is a lot of ups and downs, was in the tennis world, but I do think that she's had a good year now. So right when she returned second ball over, she's going to walk against Coco just the match. I just control the points a little bit, and she's great, but she does play a little bit one-dimensional. That is a lot of unicorn. Coco's going to have to be scrappy, and she's going to have to make sure that service as tight as possible. Donna is able to take those returns, and she will struggle and Donna can get on top of the second service. However, is it once the point wins, Coco will jump. Yeah, well, Coco absolutely has to get on top of it, but I do think that the one thing that Donna does really well is Coco is so fast. And so if she gets those that return, she gets on that first ball, it's going to be a tough night. So something we saw in the first match was Coco really a low FPH on that first serve to begin the match until she got it through, gained a little bit of confidence, and precision. Spinning the ball, but certainly took some of the power off. Is that right? I think so. I think just in general, nothing on both ends. Most of the balls on the board. I do think she needs to start the point a little bit. She sometimes does hit double balls, but she will just hit the ball herself. She is the fastest player, so she would love to get the ball. Even tonight, she's going to be, Donna's going to be hitting returns, but she can get to the ball. So I think at some point, we do have to kind of just get it in the court, which I think she did try to do in that match again. The match is so long. It's 3 sets, 7-5 to 30 sets, so that it's a little bit different. But I do think that that could be a smart tactic. She was serving unbelievable. Team coaches know she has a lower keyboard on the serving. She's serving way harder than she is now. So it's just tactical and how they want to approach it. But I do think that that's for her. If she has confidence from that ball, then some of that might be getting into her pieces. Literally, stop that. So thanks. We look forward to this one. It's coming right on prime time tonight. I think we'll go back on this.
Absolutely. Say mama, say what up.
Is that his hair color
Was he in the sun a lot?
That's a helmet. Yeah. My hair was like that for a while. Yeah.
I didn't know if he swam or was in the sun.
I don't think he swims. I know he does. The only thing I think of is basketball. Yeah, and sleep.
This time when he came in, his hair to me looked much drier than normal.
Drier?
But it may just be noisy.
Now spreadsheets. You need to hire. I need Indeed. Indeed you do. Sponsor a job role. Candidates for funding. So who can hire you?
It's not as fancy as
What did you say? I
came in early.
I appreciate you. I have. You know what? No, we're gonna make it work. Let's go.
Sure?
Yeah, 100%. Everybody showed up early, so that worked out good. Worked out good. Was it a 2 or 3? Or we leaving it? 3 it is. Any updates for me?
The impetus for Elmo's rant seems to be the Department of Justice memo that has just been released that said the Epstein sex trafficking case was officially closed and that no new information would be forthcoming. And while
You talking about the
Elmo is
shampoo?
demanding that the files be released, Donald Trump's response is brought to you by the
Probably another week or two, to be okay.
What about the job situation? Everything moving the way it's supposed to, or are you over it? Yeah, this is a lot right here. Yeah, there's no more snow in Houston for now. Less snow, I should say. Less snow. Thank God. Christmas is in December, guys. Come on. It works. When you say price, how much it cost? No bottle like that. Like that. I think it was. That was like $17. Okay. So if you think about it, Google whatever active ingredients there are, and then like ask Google, because like a lot of, okay, so I saw this video, this pharmacist was talking about the key ingredient in cough syrup is actually from honey. It comes from honey. And he was saying that like a lot of the drugs that we take are naturally occurring things that are readily available to us. So if you ever are faced with an expensive option, there might be a cheaper alternative. And so maybe the key ingredient is something found in a fruit or vegetable or another product that's just cheaper. So you might want to look at it. What up, my man? Hey, you little break. How long? You said it's 16 ounces for $17?
You don't put much.
Yeah, a little goes a long way.
Do it twice a week. At least that fall. That's what it said.
No, it's definitely working.
And when you put it on, you got to wait for it. Let it set for 2 minutes. And then wash it out.
You've only used it twice so far?
I used it maybe four times.
Four times. But you could tell after the second watch that it was actually
Pretty much after the second one, yeah.
Mr. Dorito, what up, what up, what up?
You're the shop.
It's right there.
October maybe.
And yeah, I think for me, I'm trying to not become as obsessed with it than it is as a kid because I know that's just part of my DNA. You know, but yeah, I know that I'm not listening to so there's some folks don't mention it's just technical. Double buckets tonight. This has got huge turns extremely well for the working of the works best. Important expect a lot of power from her opponent tonight. Not effective she's more than more attacking player. She has tremendous power behind her strong strokes, especially her explosive forehand. She's got a big serve and she's going to be attacking focused. First serve, second serve, she's going to be trying to keep the rally short and trying to dictate the control of points, take one away from Coco. I tried her coach for last year. She had her best year ever. But Pam really worked on her serve, her placement, picking the targets, and also on just her explosive forehand. So I see a lot of powerful points out there between both players. And let me ask you for Coco went almost 3 hours in the first round, 2 hours, 57 minutes to get through in 3. So I guess another 21 tonight. Katie George has the interviews before they walk on court. Katie, back to you. Hi, Donna. You've won 9 different matches against top five opponents throughout the year, one of which was a basketball club. When you're playing with that tennis, what does it look like? Well, I like to be aggressive, once I was doing well, back to my athletic, so I'm sure you and Coco are one-on-one in 2 games. What makes you a good player? She's such a fun player. She plays really well. She serves really well. She has a good serve, Coco, you've said the music you listen to pre-match something depending on how you're feeling. What are you listening to?
ESPN's coverage of the 2025 U.S. Open is presented by IBM. Let's create smarter business. And powered by the powerful backing of American Express. The advantage is yours at the U.S. Open when you're with Amex. I lost 46.
Okay, head up. Welcome back. Welcome. Did you book it or y'all just walking in? You say you booked it? Oh, sign them in. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Y'all have a good week. What up, my man? A little lighter?
Sharp on the edge.
Okay, come to a point. What's that?
You want Baby Shark? You want Baby Shark?
Terrible.
Kobe.
You have my charges? Thank you. My company, are you ready?
Alright, scram, skip that, skedaddle. Mr. Rito? Thank you. You need change? Nope. My man. Appreciate you, brother. Have a good week out. Apologize for my tardiness. You always got the best shirts, man. What up, my friend? You got an appointment or just walking in? Walking in, go ahead and sign in. Yeah, if you're walking in, go ahead and sign in. Right now, we got one kid ahead of you. One kid. As far as walk-ins go. The huge, what you doing? Yeah.
Yeah, the low taper.
Yeah, let it grow back in. So the shop closes at 7 as far as like walk-ins go, but my calendar stays open until 8 on Thursday and Friday.
Okay.
Yeah. I say you need a edge up for a cutter shop?
Yeah, I'm just curious. That's all. Last time I was here, man, I realized I was old boy I used to work here, man. I didn't really, what's his name, Malik?
Malik, yeah.
I didn't even think that until I left. I said, man, that's so cool. He used to work here, man.
Yeah.
I didn't catch that until I left.
Yeah, I'm a little you.
Come through every now and then?
Yeah, he buys stuff from us at least like once every couple weeks, maybe once a month he'll pop up by something. Or just
chop it up, see how we doing.
Yeah, I forget where he came from. That's good, man. Because I remember him standing next to you, man, all the time. Man. I remember that.
Pick up some game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now he's doing really well for himself. He's actually talking about toying with the idea of coming back. So we'll see. We'll see what they do.
Yeah.
What up, my friend? Right in the back here. Roy, the Mexican kid that was at the gray station. Oh no, he's the green station. He also, see, buddy, he pops up all the time.
Yeah.
Just leave it alone, buddy. Just leave it alone. You turned your lights off, huh? What up, my friend? Mojo, you see they made it official? Yeah. You talked to Mr. Foster? I mean, Micah got 40 million guaranteed. I'm sorry, 120 million guaranteed. Nah, they won't go do nothing. Right.
That's what I said. You ever do? Like you go back and
I mean,
at the end of the day or something.
So lately I've been just so busy with life. I haven't been on my like normal social media routine. Like I used to make original content, like a video or two a day. Now I just rely on TikTok. On this day, I just reshare those. Yeah, I just reshare those. But like today, I made an original video because I didn't have anything on TikTok on this day. So I made something every day. So I try to post something every day on all the platforms. And so because I have so many on this day videos, I literally have like 50. And so I post one a day. And TikTok constantly, gives me 3 or 4 or 8, however many on that day. But today I had 0. But I didn't figure that out until after I had posted on all the other platforms from my on this day from months ago. So when I realized TikTok was the only one that I didn't have new content for, I had to create a new video. Then I added that to all the other platforms as well. But when I do create, new content, I'll use my live footage for it.
Yeah, man. I think about all the different platforms, and I do the same thing, man. It's time consuming. Absolutely. I remember like when Facebook and all that first came out, this app called Twitter or something like that.
Yeah,
where you can post to all of them at once.
Yeah.
Like Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook.
So they still have those, but now they suppress your reach if you use it. Yeah, they suppress your reach. Yeah.
I remember that though, man. It was easy, but nobody was really into like monetizing and all that.
Right.
Not like that. But
yeah.
Sometimes it kind of discourages you sometimes going so many different ones, like, oh,
yeah.
Man, to get it today, but you gotta stay disciplined.
Yep, that's my thing, and I've been posting every day for years, and it ain't never really made me no money. Although I think I told you about Flip, didn't I? Yeah, did you ever get on it?
Not yet.
Okay. Yeah, I done made over $300 some on Flip in the last
over time.
last few months. Like this month to date, and I can show you if I never showed you. But month to date, I made like almost $40. But I'll show you.
How long have you been on that?
A few months. What up, my friend? Like maybe 4 or 5 months. Yeah, I'm actually okay. So that's my balance. That's how much money I've made over the months I've been on there. This is what I made this month. There was a glitch with the app, so I didn't make a lot of money. But this month I made like $150.
Man, I'm gonna go ahead. You
Yeah,
showed me that
130.
inspired you.
Yeah.
So what, you just kind of like put the same type of content on it?
Bro, so I post my original content in the morning, and then like I'll take screenshots of videos that I wasn't able to share on like Instagram or TikTok. Like some videos you'll see you can't share it on your story or whatever for whatever reason. So those are the ones that like I got a bunch of screenshots of those, or like screen recording. So then I'll record those and I'll just share them on there. And like a couple of videos, I done made hundreds of dollars off of it. Yeah.
Engagement and all that?
Both. Views and engagement. Yeah. Basically, you get like there's 4 ways to get paid on that website, on that platform. You get paid for what you watch. So like they'll pay you like basically 3 cents a video that you watch for 3 seconds or more. Then they pay you 3 cents for every person that watches your videos for 3 seconds or more.
I'd rather stay on something like that all day than waste my time on something that's not paying you at all. At least you get to something.
Yeah. And then they pay you.
You might have just sold it to me, bro.
Yeah.
For real.
Then they pay you for playing games, which I've never done. And then they pay you for referrals. there might be another way, and I just might be forgetting it right now. But yeah, no, it's easy to make money on that.
Yeah.
It take a little second to get going, but once you get going, now like with that app, you gotta like buy 3 things, right?
You told me that.
Yeah, once you buy 3 things, and then the money's kind of funny because the videos that you watch, you get like money for, right? Like you get 3 cents per video you watch, but you can only use so much of that on a purchase. So that's the only kind of like nuance, like trick you gotta be kind of mindful of is that the type of money, like my balance says like almost $400, but only like 250 of it is actual like real cash.
That's what I'm about to ask you. Like, they let you can cash out at any amount?
Yeah, I can cash out, but I can only cash out certain dollar amounts. Like the watch, my watch cash, I can't cash that out. I can only use that toward purchases. But like the cash I make off of my videos, like that's 100% mine.
Okay, that ain't bad.
Yeah.
Either one, it's not bad.
Right. Well, especially when you consider like either it's content that I ripped from another platform or it's my own content that I wouldn't make the money on another platform. It's like shit, man, I share that stuff with you all day.
That's right. Yeah, that's why I say I got a lot too. Yeah, I'm like, man, at least get some bud off of it.
Right. And then like because I've had so many issues out here, because I've had so many issues, I've learned how to like maximize and whatever, and like the IT help desk or whatever, they told me like I was posting too much because like I said, one month I had like $130 in revenue, and I got crazy with it, so I was posting 15 to 20 videos a day. And they were like, yeah, pump your brakes, player. They were like, yeah, you don't want to share more than 5 videos a day. Okay. And you don't want to share them all at once. You want to space them out like one video every 2 hours.
You got it like that.
Yeah.
Wait
up. When I saw that money coming in, I said, shit, you better quit messing with a real one because I'll fill your whole platform up. But yeah. Nah, man, if you got time, make your little purchase. And then after that, yeah, then you're good to go.
When I downloaded it at one point, I just never really got into it. The one that Isaac gave me son got.
Oh yeah. So I've tried that a few times, but it keeps crashing, and I have such a hard time uploading my content. It's still in my like, cause I got my phone sectioned off with like my social media stuff, my work stuff. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's still like on the front page of the page where I have all my social media apps. But I ain't opened that. I ain't opened Lemonade, Blue Sky, Threads in months. Yeah. Lemonade is owned by TikTok. So
TikTok is the app, and that's why everybody downloads it.
All right, gentlemen. See you, bud. Yeah, so it's one called Clapper. I also have that on my page, but I kept having problems uploading to that.
Man, that's a bunch of apps. Yeah. The ones I deal with, the main 3 I deal with, that's enough for me. I brought the hand it's a lot.
Yeah. Now listen, you're right, but you know, my livelihood depends on, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I get it. Trust me, I get it. Unless you was able to hire somebody to do that for you, huh?
Right.
One day, huh? Maybe.
Right. Okay, hit up. on, man? How you doing, buddy?
It's coming together like I want the size.
Yeah.
It's like even in this area, you start to feel in again, you know. That's really what I wanted. That part is behind the ear. Yeah. Appreciate you, bro.
Thank you, bud. Have a good week. See you, buddy. Have a good week. know about that?
Yes, sir. You? Tired of working outside, huh? In the heat.
Yeah.
Use some equipment.
Oh.
Usual.
Razor.
Yeah. Oh, we doing razor on both? Yeah.
I got to drive back home Friday night. I got to drive 10 hours, go to a league.
Okay. You in it or just attending?
I'm in it.
Oh, dope.
In it.
Okay.
Like walking out the aisle.
Yeah. Like getting married? Man, in it. You are the wedding. Okay. Oh, that's dope. Okay. And you said, were you from Mississippi? Bama. Okay.
Alabama.
Roll Tide. Hey, you say trim the beard down too, or just do the razor on the beard too?
You can just come down.
Everything at work and all that cool, or?
I came back from conversation.
Yeah. You see y'all open a store out there? Yes.
I'm gonna be driving there too, so it's like 10 hours from me to done with that. Well, 10 hours, but 10 hours there, but then, Wednesday, Tuesday, put it on I gotta drive out station.
Might as well get your CDL, right?
Yeah, it's been good, man.
Your auntie stay in Bama, or y'all just going back to them for the wedding? Yep. What part? Yeah. Take it easy over there. Have a good week, buddy. Have a good week, buddy. Have a good week, my friend.
You're not going to go into the nursing research. You're so good at young
Am I knocking the mustache down too? Okay,
Please.
yes, sir.
I got you. Look how long I wait.
Have a good week, gentlemen. Okay, see how we did, and I'll hit it with a razor. Yeah, you might leave with 2 brides. Some smoke in the city, huh? What's up? Can I have a white towel? Thank you, ma'am.
So Jeremy Sales is loving the AI sales agent. Yeah, it's falling on the means 23% faster. Generally. Great. So I should tell the board that the company is more productive. Oh, no. I wish. But you can tell them Jeremy's sales is falling on the means 23% faster. Oh, Jeremy.
Try Crest Reading. Finally, a daily whitening toothpaste for whiter teeth in one day.
47 is the damage. Oh Lord.
But I don't fit over there no more.
Thank you.
Yeah, but
See y'all later.
Johnny mentioned
I'm sorry? Hello, hello. Have yourself a good time. Be safe. Always pushing up. One photo más. Who ready? I can smell it.
Dream one day that maybe I can be go for some bottles. Absolutely, it's such an honor. I never take it for granted. It's so exciting that little kids all over the world look up to us and they see us, and they see them in ourselves, and it's just such a privilege and an honor to be in a position like that. Have you ever played tennis? I've never played tennis. I feel like to me this is like a big awkward, and I play a little bit of ping pong. Obviously, this is way harder. And it takes a little bit more talent, but like maybe I'll try to do different side cuts right
See
now.
what I'm
So maybe that's how it is. What have you been up to lately? First time practice lessons. I think I'm about to start ice skating lessons as well. So I saw you celebrated your husband Joe Owens after we finished training camp. Maybe could you remake
What up, pretty girl? What up, other pretty girl? What up, best friend? What up, mama? How you doing, darling? Man, did you ever work for the Waltons?
For the who?
Waltons? Antonio Walton?
Oh, yeah.
I thought she looked familiar. Okay,
Yes.
all right.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, you good.
Good call. And I was thinking she looked really familiar.
Yeah, I was like, why I know this lady?
I was thinking she looks like somebody.
Yeah.
You know, maybe that's what it is.
Yeah. He still come here. Matter of fact, me and Marcella share the client. The father I cut, the son she cuts.
Yes, that's how I found out about your business.
Yeah, okay. How you been?
Good.
Good.
Good. You know that they're not together anymore.
Yes, I know. They still come here.
So I don't work with.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they brought another nurse. So the one time I met you, I want to say it was like shortly before you stopped working for them.
Mm-hmm.
And then like a month or so later, another lady came in with them. And I was like, that ain't the other lady.
Right.
For whatever, I don't remember what he told me, but he just said that you no longer work.
Well, because he graduated. Once he graduated, I was his school nurse.
Gotcha.
So once he graduated, I stayed working at school.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
he was at home.
Yeah, I got you. No, he had somebody came with him one more time after. And you, if I'm not mistaken, I don't think you came here more than once.
Twice.
You came here twice, yeah. But like, I have been cutting his hair for like a year or maybe a year and a half prior to you coming here the 2 times you came. So, how long have you been working with the family?
A year.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, because I started the school year.
Yeah.
So like August
Yeah.
through May.
Gotcha.
Yeah, once he graduated, I continued working at the school, and he was at home.
Gotcha.
Unfortunately, these kids, special needs kids, once they graduate,
Right.
there's not too much more
Need
to do.
resources. Yeah.
Yeah, she's still in school. She just said to be careful about it. She said that she's worried about that. I told her that I should. Yeah, she's in school. Look, we just start over. We just start fresh. Then we go back and then we just start fresh and we really ready to take care of it. This is really not really a good job for that. So yeah, so once you graduated,
Oh, don't die, Lord. You gonna need
you know what?
nurse.
It's your legs.
I know. My bad.
I bet that happens to everybody.
Every day. Every day.
Because you're looking at this, but you're not realizing it's all the way sticking out of the bottom.
Multiple times a day.
So yeah, I left, and then I think there was a gentleman that started working with me.
I thought it was I thought it was a female.
Possibly.
Yeah, it was. She had short hair. I mean, I could see if you wasn't paying attention, or you might have got pronouns wrong. But it was.
Or maybe they had a no, because there was a couple nurses that came through first,
Yeah.
and mom would, accept or deny. So maybe at that point, that person was in the process of training, and mom would then say no.
Yeah.
Because I stay in contact with them. They moved to Richmond.
Yeah. So they split. I think he also. I don't remember. I think he moved. I feel like they stayed close together for the sake of the kids.
Okay.
But I could be wrong on that. But
So he's not coming up here to cut his hair?
No, he goes. Yeah.
Cameron's not.
Cameron, no. Cameron, no more. No. She's not dealing with that. Actually, I think he's cutting Cameron too. Yeah, he's cutting Cameron too.
Oh, that'd be good.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. So are these your children or are these your patients?
no, these are my friends' kids.
Okay, gotcha. Well, we appreciate the business.
No problem. Yeah, she's a single mom with 6 kids. I try to help her.
Okay. A lot of babies.
Yeah.
A lot of babies. Yeah. Do they live nearby or?
Yeah, they're in the neighborhood right here off of Greenhouse and 529. Like literally one straight shot.
Yeah. Okay. Wait, you don't live over here, right?
No, I live in Copperfield. I'm further down Highway 6.
I bowl there in a league.
Oh yeah, that's like right down the street from us.
Yeah.
But yeah, I talked to mom about this. She's new to the area.
Okay.
And she was like, oh, I wouldn't even know where to take them. And I said, you know what? I remember going to a spot with my patient.
Yeah.
I said, and they're pretty good. I said, they've been in the news.
Yeah.
So I sent her the article.
Yeah, okay.
And she's like, oh no, we're gonna try it. So I think this is probably his 3rd time coming here.
Okay.
And dealing with Joe.
Yeah.
A couple of times you guys weren't here when we came before.
Yeah.
I think you guys were just, because working with him, he just comes in and opens.
Right.
But I think it was even later than this. But yeah.
I thought I read, because you look like the women in my family.
Really?
Yes. And so that's why it struck me. You say what? Yeah. And so when you walked in, I was thinking,
friendly.
yeah, absolutely. I was thinking to myself, she got the nerve to walk right by me.
Well, honestly, I didn't think you remembered me.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. No, it took me a minute because I'm like, what caught me was that because the women in my family are nurses as well. And you look like us. And so that's what kind of.
look, us color folks, we're all related.
Right, yeah, for real.
Like seriously.
You're from East Coast, right?
I'm from Jersey, yeah.
Jersey, that's right. I can still hear it in your voice.
But I'm also Cuban.
Okay, I see it. I can see it.
I got dual accent.
Right.
Citizenship.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you've been here for a while, yeah, down in Texas.
About 13 years.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it'll be 8 for me in DC.
Yeah, because you're from up north.
Yeah,
You're a
Minnesota.
little bit lower than I was going to say Michigan.
Similar, but a little different.
M.
Yeah, right, exactly. M and Midwest.
Minnesota. And Midwest happens to be with an M too.
Now we got alliteration.
What is Minnesota like?
Well, I've never been to Michigan, but from what I understand, it's the same. It's
The city life.
It's city life. It's very.
Cold.
It can be. We get very cold in the winter, very hot in the summer. We get beautiful spring and fall, and have the week. But yeah, the winters can be harsh as hell. The summers can be harsh.
What are you ordering? Like, what's above you and what's under you?
Well, I mean, Canada is to the north.
Okay, so you're right
Iowa's,
there.
we're on the border of Canada. We're above Iowa. Michigan, I think there's like a body of like the Lake Superior, I think it is, and then I also think Michigan borders Canada.
It does.
It does?
Actually, part of Michigan is really.
Yeah. And there's also part of Minnesota farther north than Canada as well.
So living in Minnesota, you're like, did you visit Canada?
I don't think so.
Isn't that sad?
Yeah.
Because I lived in Jersey all my life and I never went to the World Trade Center Towers.
So I'm from St. Louis originally, and I didn't know that the arch was a ride until I went back to visit when I was like 15. You know, it's like when you live like I had an opportunity to go to Paisley Park when I lived in Minnesota, Prince's house. I had a lot of opportunity to see a lot of things, but like you take this up for granted when you live there. You're like, I'll go check it out. You know, like I've been here almost 8 years. I haven't done anything in Texas. I haven't.
Well, forget Texas. Have you done anything in Houston?
Hardly. There's so much here, but no. I mean, I work, go home, bowl, I golf, work out, go home. Like I don't have done much. Have you done anything in Houston?
The last couple of years.
Yeah.
I've been exploring, like Discovery Green. There's a lot of events.
Yeah.
Down there. I'm actually going to a play tomorrow to Miller Theater. They have free plays.
At Discovery Green?
No, it's called Miller Theater.
Yeah, Miller.
Miller Outdoor Theater. Is that by the zoo? Yeah.
They got free events.
Yeah.
Obviously the zoo. You've been to the zoo.
Nope.
You haven't been to the zoo yet?
Nope.
The aquarium?
Nope.
See,
So we go downtown.
Sites,
We go downtown and cut hair for the homeless, and we did it at the aquarium. But I've never stepped foot in it. Yeah, outside. Yeah, I was out with the people. I've never stepped foot in the aquarium. But they have one of those in Minneapolis, owned by Tillman Fertitta. And so, if it's anything like the one in Minnesota, I'm pretty sure.
Does your family live here too?
No, just me.
So when they come down and visit, that's when you're going to do all those things?
Well, so when my mom comes down, she comes down on my off days, which are Tuesday and Wednesday, and at that point, I'm recovering from the week, And she also is cool with just not being in Minneapolis and just coming and chilling. She doesn't necessarily want to see the world, but
you need to do that.
I agree. I just haven't found the time.
How about vacation?
What is that? What is that? Do you know the last vacation I took was in 2007?
Okay, well, busy changed.
Yeah. So the problem is when I turn my clippers off, the money stops coming in. And then the bills keep coming. And then spending money while I'm not making money, while I got a shop mortgage, my mortgage. And I got
I understand. I totally
it's difficult. So,
but you work Sundays too.
I work Thursday through Monday. So I take Tuesday, Wednesdays off.
Tuesday, Wednesdays. I mean, you can get something done. 2 days.
Those 2 days I golf and I bowl. Like that's really kind of all I've painted. I've carved out for my life for
activities
recreation.
that you like.
Yeah.
I don't know, because look, once you start, you can't stop. Especially like Galveston right here, you can just go get on a boat.
So I bought a boat and I haven't used it yet.
good investment.
So I do plan to use the boat, but I had to get some things fixed, and they just got fixed like a month ago almost.
Okay.
But now the problem is, Houston, you never know what it's going to rain. It says it's not going to rain, sunny, monsoon, out of nowhere. Some days it looks like it's going to rain, and then all of a sudden the sun
Where
comes
is
up.
it? Is it like you have it parked like in a
It's parked
storage?
right here, right next to it. Yeah.
So where were you thinking of going? Galveston?
So
when you get there,
there is it's called Somerville in Brenham. So when I bought the boat, I bought it from my clients. He took me out of the water to show me how to use the boat, and I went out there twice with him, maybe 3 times.
so you like it there?
I mean,
Peaceful?
yeah, it's the closest body of water that I have access to, because Town Lake is a private lake that you got to be a resident and you got to pay $300 or whatever a month. And then the other place I was going to go to was Galveston, but that's so much farther away.
It is a drive.
Yeah, that I wasn't considering Galveston yet, but I was gonna try to take the staff out on the water.
How about Lake Conroe?
So Conroe,
A little closer.
there. So from what I understand, Conroe is as far as Brenham is, but from based on
An hour and change?
yeah,
Is that
they're
how
both
far
about
to Brenham?
they're both about an hour and something.
Well, then I guess Galveston is the same then.
I thought Galveston was like an hour and 45 minutes.
No. It depends how fast you're driving.
45 minutes?
Yeah, you can get to Galveston.
How far is Galveston Beach from here?
The drive
Hour
from your
30.
location to Galveston is 84.1 miles.
So you said this hour and a half. How far is Somerville?
The drive from your location to Somerville is 1,096.0 miles.
How far is Brenham?
The drive from your location to Brenham
So
is
Brenham is
54.0 miles.
so Brenham is 30 miles closer. How far is Lake Conroe?
The drive from your location
Conroe is 63 miles from here.
So I guess it's because you're so much further away. But for me,
Yeah.
Galveston for me is like an hour and like 10 minutes tops.
Yeah, it said Galveston was.
Because it takes me 15, 20 minutes to get here, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
So, but do you live close to here?
I live right there.
Oh, so it's the same thing.
Yeah. Well, no, I put my life right in a little circle.
No, it makes sense. It's convenient.
Yeah.
Look, one thing right now, I work a lot, so I work 50 hours a week.
Yeah.
But that's enough.
She gotta take your time. Yeah.
Because, I mean...
But do you get PTO though?
What are we working for?
I agree.
No, I don't get PTO.
Really? So you
No,
like
because I make more money. I work for an agency, first of all.
Yeah.
The agency pays you very well, but it doesn't give you benefits.
Yeah.
So either you work for a company that gives you benefits and you make less, or
Right.
you take your money and run.
And you-
I take my money because my husband provides benefits for me.
Yeah.
Insurance, I'm talking about.
Right.
But my husband don't provide PTO.
But you just gotta stack your acorns.
Correct.
Yeah.
I just, I just take my vacation.
Yeah.
You know, I take about 3 a year.
Well.
Especially now that my kids are grown.
Right.
You know, I didn't take vacation when my kids were young.
Yeah.
Like, actually, you know, you do Disney. You know, you do that type of vacation. That's not
Right.
vacation.
Family vacation, but yeah.
But that's not vacation for us because we work it.
Right. Yeah. I just, because the shop is understaffed and we've got to pay the bills out of pocket to keep the lights on, it's just not something I can stomach right now. Because like I could afford to take a vacation per se, but my stress and anxiety level,
You can't relax.
I couldn't relax
No, I got you.
thinking about,
Your time will come.
yeah. I hope it's soon because
Yeah.
I'll be 44 next week, and it's not looking like anything's gonna change soon. But if we get to this new location,
I think we'll be in a better situation.
Oh, okay, you're gonna move from here?
Yeah. We're trying to move right here in that little construction zone, like right next to us. So,
Something more affordable, hopefully?
yes.
Got to go.
Yes.
Yeah, because this is nice, but you know this? It's big.
It's huge. Yeah. It's huge. We do not need all of this. Ugh. What up, my friend? I'm ready for that. Well, hello there.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good, and you?
Doing what? Good. Good to see you, Mama.
Good to see you.
Huge. Everything going good at school?
Sally mentioned those. Make a huge with flavor.
Miss Leo, your flash is on. Ah.
Smiling first and ask someone about the courage to do the same.
See if that's enough. That's good? Good. You either thin it or cut it. Or both. Yes, sir. Just in the front?
Can I get on the top too?
Yeah, for sure. How often do you wash your hair? That enough? You don't have to get anything cleaning back off and I don't get any of that. That's it? Cool. Here's one card.
Yes.
You'll get me next time. See you, bud. All right, pretty girl. All right, other pretty girl.
Thank you. Have a nice evening.
You too, Mama. Some bitch pile of monkey nuts. Why you?
We asked you to, that's all.